Everything's cool here. All right. So, first things first. When you get into LaTale, at the character selection screen, a new or returning player may or may not have empty slots. And so, want to go to create character. You'll see the class selection at a glance. There are more classes in the game, but they're considered subclasses, and you will not be able to access them until level 140. They got Warrior, Knight, Wizard, Explorer, Engineer, Soulbreaker, Card Master, Wanderer, Monk, Mercenary, Fencer, and Lancer. And some of these classes have multiple trees, so Warrior can go into the Hero line or the Blade Master line, and you can see a few examples of the different skills. And my advice for choosing a class, at least the first time or returning, is to pretty much choose what you are most interested in out the gate. You will be able to make more characters. It will be beneficial to make more characters in the long run. And having more characters in general is just good for any player. So out the gate, you want to choose what you think is interesting. But I will say, because this is centered around the burning event, you want to choose a class that you believe you will actually main. And so whether or not you already are convinced you will main a class or not, it may be in your best interest to make 3 characters and just try 3 different classes, and before choosing which one you would use for the burning event, and then going back and remaking your burning event character, or just adding the burning event to whichever character you like the most. All right, so let me go ahead and really mute my own stream so I'm not watching it twice. All right, so for this stream specifically, I'm not going to choose a class. I'm going to use my class randomizer actually and let it choose for me. So let's do that. Cool, Terra Knight. That's good. I was actually looking to play a subclass, so that's perfect. That's perfect. Cool. All right. Not the most entertaining class, but it'll do. Not the fastest class either. It will definitely do. So Terra Knight is actually a subclass, and because it's a subclass, you won't actually be able to choose this class in the main menu. So I'll choose Terra Knight's original main class, and I'll take the main class, which is Knight. So I'll make a Knight, and then I'll pick Terra Knight when I get there. All right. Cool. So let's go Knight. What's up, BZ? What's up, Ruiz? Cool. Perfect. Do I have a bar class in my collection? Yes, I have a bar class
From the beginning of
on my account.
The world was nothing but an empty space. Fill the world with learnings.
We're gonna skip
traces of Iris
the initial story, but it just gives you the story background on the main character of the game, which is Iris. When you first get into the game, some dialogue that's introducing you to the world. The guide's going to talk to you a little bit, ask you some questions, but I already know, so I'm going to skip all that. And you see up here, the game introduces the Z plane attack and the X heart attack. And for a knight, these are our attacks. Looks like knights actually has a new hard attack, which is a block, so that's pretty cool. I'm gonna talk to the first NPC. Complete the quest. You can read the dialogue or skip through it. It looks like she wants us to kill some more beetles, so let's get that done. Learning the basic controls of the game, learning how to run as well. BZ said, I'm happy I can run 800 Ascension Dungeon now, so I'm unlocked for Ascension Burning Quest. Nice. Congratulations. Let's kill some more of those beetles. Looks like we have to kill some prior rings during the next map. Cool. Now you're out of the tutorial. You will land in the first map known as Bellows. Read or skip the dialogue. Bada bing, bada boom. I'm going to turn in your first quest with Aces. And you have a couple options here to do the general quest, but since this is a burning account, we're not actually going to do this. Now, you unlock the main quest immediately coming into Bellows, and so you can skip that, but now this is the part where we get to the actual burning. It will take 30 minutes to an hour to unlock burning on your account, and essentially it's a gift that is sent in the gift bundle. I've already prepared it for this account specifically, but if you are a returning player, you will get these rewards. The account I'm on is actually a returning player's account, and the difference between a returning player's account rewards compared to a new player's rewards are slight. The returning player has the star glyphs and the moon glyphs, while a new player will have about 10 EXP potions of about 200 EXP potions, and then the 10 of the 1000 EXP potions. So there's a slight difference in what a returner will have, but for the most part, the stone is the same, the pet herbs are the same, the serious blessing is the same. We'll ignore the Tengu totem for now. The waypoint charger is important. You'll use this to teleport around the game after level 200. As before level 200, without the battery, it's completely free. And then you'll get a 100 plus 100 quest reward book, which is essentially ×2 quest reward. So anytime you turn in a quest, it'll be as if you completed 2 quests at once. Here it looks like we have a fashion coupon set, and now we have the actual burning gift box. And so this one right here is what you will open initially. This is the 1 to 234 box, and then this box will be open after you hit 235 and you have access to the ascension system, which we won't be going over today. So we'll leave this box in here. And then there's currently an event going on giving away a 200 potion and a 1k potion, so let's take those. And there's also an event going on giving away a damage buff potion, so we'll take that as well. Throw on a compass, activate the book, activate the waypoint charger, activate the serious blessing. It gives us some good defense and damage mitigation. Bada bing, bada boom. Now, since we are only level 2, we need to get to level 20 in order to actually take advantage of the burning event. So let's open up our advanced supporter kit. We're gonna get the level up armor, the level up materials, and the level up accessories. So whatever class you're playing, the level up weapon coupon will have the class's weapons in here, and you can just grab whatever you plan on playing. For now, we'll be playing a knight. So we'll play a sword knight for now. But later on, because we rode Terra Knight, you want to grab this elemental stone. Because we rode Terra Knight, we'll be playing the Terra Knight class. So in this case scenario, and if you plan on playing a subclass instead of maining your main class, then you want to grab whatever subclass weapon you may potentially pick for later on. And the thing about subclass is that it does not lock you out of your main class. You can swap between the two classes at any given point, but we'll see that later on. Alright, so let's throw on this armor that they gave us from the level up box. Let's throw on our level up sword. Alright, and so we can go ahead and get some of this fashion really quickly. Let's see what we got in here. Nostalgia event. So it's essentially the old, it's really the beginner gear of the game, but in the form of clothing. So that's pretty cool. And then we'll throw this on really quickly, and then we'll go ahead and talk about the burning box. Cool. So the burning box, it gives you the burning quest entitlement, which is the main aspect of the burning event. We'll use this to go to the event room at level 20 to get our first burning quest. And we have a champion wannabe pet box. So out the gate, we're getting some pets, which are really essential in LaTale. So you press the L button, you'll be able to see the stats that these pets give on their passives. And if the pets had some skills that would need to be toggled on, they will be in this section, but these pets do not. And then you also want to equip these pets, and you can equip up to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 15 pets. And you can choose which one you want to be seen. And looking at the stats on the pet, you'll have an idea of what the pets can provide you. And so for this case, we'll use Lulu because of the movement speed and the crit damage. That should help us around for a little bit. And then going to skills, most pets have automatic looting and auto potion. So with that, make sure you turn those on, and then we'll put some potions here later on. We don't have them right now, but we'll put them on later on. And then this level up stone will be used to level up our weapon and our armor all the way up until level 180. And so you want to keep these. And then this box can be opened at level 200, in which we'll start the second part of the burning event. But for now, let's focus on getting to level 20. What else do we want to do here? So if you're a returner, you'll have these moon glyphs, but if you're a new player, you won't have these. Don't worry though, you'll be able to get these for free through multiple events in the game later on, and these star glyphs can be farmed in certain dungeons. And then these pet herbs will be used to actually revive pets when they die, but these pets are not revivable. You'll be able to use it on the baby direwolf though, that's given to you for free. Alright, so I want to use these star glyphs for the imprints, and we have 28, so we should be able to use them all. Let's see, 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24, 28. Yeah, we can use them all. This should compensate for not having those EXP potions that a new player would have, but as a returning player, you'll have access to these star glyphs. And then you want to roll, I would recommend quest reward to speed things up. Basic stats, and it's looking like, I'd say HP for some more survivability. Cool. Let's move all this stuff down. And each set of 10 levels, you'll get access to the celebration box, and you'll open that up to get some more rewards. This box is a part of the level up function of the game. Let's organize some of this. Cool. All right, cool. So our first goal is to get to level 20. And there's a couple ways that we can go about doing this. First of all, I need to get some potions. So let's talk to Esther. This is the first character in the game that you can talk to get potions from. We don't have any money, so I need to figure out actually how do you get some money coming out of the gate as a new player, because why did they throw me into the game with no HP? Granted, my HP was boosted significantly because of the level up event, and I'll probably get all that HP back when I level up as well. So for this case scenario, we can actually ignore this and we can go level up once, and that one level should restore all of our HP. So first thing you want to do is go over to the first zone of the game, and that's the forest area. And after we level up here, we'll move to the area that will help us level up the fastest. Cool, so we immediately level up to level 3. Now that you're here, and under normal circumstances, you might want to level up here or grind here, but for the sake of the burning event and doing this as fast as possible, which is what the burning event is all about, you want to open up your guidebook. And the guidebook pretty much has a linear pathing for how to progress through the game. And since our goal right now is to just level up, so we want to look at the EXP dungeons. And in the first set of dungeons is the level 1 to 200. And below level 200, you can teleport to any of the zones that are 200 and below. So we're going to go to the monster tower, start getting our first couple of levels. And we'll go here to get to level 20. And once we're level 20, we'll go ahead and go to the event room in which we'll start the burning event. Doesn't look like any of these quests are good for us right now, so you want to go straight into the monster tower. We shouldn't need any HP pots. So out of the gate, we're able to kill these with our level up gear. The level up gear is pretty strong compared to what it was like in the old days when you didn't have level up gear. So it's definitely a big boost for us. And our goal here is to get to level 20, and then we'll go to the event room. And for now, we can just go ahead and attack the mobs with our plane attack and our heart attack, just to get familiar with the game. Boom, we hit level 20. The skill menu immediately pops up. And depending on what class you have, you want to make sure you go and pick that weapon that you're currently using. So for our case, we're using the longsword. And by the way, you can press K to open this menu and close it. And we're using the longsword, so we want to get the mastery of that skill. Let's max that out as much as we can. And it seems like that's all we can get for right now. So you want to get all the skills that you can attack with for now. You want to test out as much as you can with the game as we're just getting started. And we have 3 skills. Cool. And we'll use those later on here. What we get at? What's going on in my window? Let's clear these notifications. Alright. So now you want to go to the event room. You can find the event room in the first section of the guidebook when you go to quest and you go to 1 to 20. You got Belos and Elias. You can find the event room in either of these towns, and you want to go to Belos just because it's our first town, the one we want to get used to the most right now. Let's run our way. Let's slowly crawl our way across the map. A lot of people in town right now. Our frame's a little bit low, but we're at the event room. It's right in the center of town. And now that we're at the event room, you want to come all the way to the right and click on this NPC Toma, or you can hop up to her and press up. And then you want to go to event quest. This is the main menu you will interact with throughout the burning event. And as you complete the quest that she gives you, you'll come back to her and get the quest over and over again. So right now, she gave us Invoke. That's our first quest to go fight the dragon in the lair. And as we are on a fresh account, we want to get our stats up. So you want to open your equip menu. You can do this by pressing T by default. And let's take off all of this level up gear. Take off our weapon, take off the stone, the accessories. And now we're getting into upgrading already. So you want to press I. Press item upgrade down here and drag these gears into the menu. We can only level them up one time for now because we're only level 20. Get all of those upgraded. What's up, Kingus? Do you know where the mutant flower snake is? Yes, sir. Mutant flower snake is inside of Sunset Forest. So guidebook, list of dungeons, 200, and Sunset Forest. All right, we're putting all that gear back on. All level 20. Now we're going to kill Invoke. And so when you open the guidebook, you'll find Invoke inside of Invoke's Dragon Lair. So you go to list of dungeons and you want to go to 1 to 150 and click on Dragon's Lair. It's the first dungeon in the game. It'll take you right to it. Then you want to go on here into Dragon's Lair, and now we're going to fight Invoke to complete our first quest. And now the burning event is an event, I haven't really explained it that much, but it's an event that will allow you to level up faster than normal. Under normal circumstances, it will take 1/10 of the time. It will take 10 times the time actually to get to level 235, but with the burning event, it'll take about 1/10 of the time on a fresh account. So you want to kill all these mobs. Moving our way slowly through Invoke's lair. You gotta kill everything. Not much can kill you right now because of our level up gear, and this gear will keep you safe for the most part all the way up until 180, and that's when we'll start really taking damage. So let's kill all the mobs in here. What's up, TJ? Let's crawl our way through Invoke's lair. And as you can see, we're leveling up a lot here already. If you press T, you can see how much EXP gain rate you have, and it's looking like we have 420 by default. It's also an event going on right now, so we're getting an additional 250, and with an additional 25% quest reward. We're also a bit stronger than usual because of our increased crit rate, and these events come around pretty much every weekend, and stats that we get, they vary. Sometimes we'll have 100% quest reward, sometimes we'll have 100% item drop rate. It's just depending on the weekend. So we're going to slide through here. You want to upgrade your skills along the way as much as you can. Let's get that done. What's up, Alex? Right now, I'm currently going for Terra Knight. You scroll back in the stream a little bit to when I was at the character selection, I rode Terra Knight, so which is pretty fortunate because I'm actually looking to play a subclass for this playthrough so that I don't have to do 4th job quest, and also, which by the way will save a lot of time on a new account, save like a good hour. But also, this Terra Knight's a pretty strong class, and it should make this whole process pretty easy. Not the most entertaining class for now, but it'll get the job done. Alright, we've killed Invoke already, and the quest is already completed, as you can see on the right. But we might as well finish the entire dungeon. Get some extra rewards, and then go ahead and sell these to the NPC so that we can have some extra money. And it looks like our inventory is already full in the equipment section. So we're going to go back to guidebook, go back to quest, go back to Belos, I'm gonna go to the tool shop. You can right click to sell all of your items. Speed up that process rather smoothly. Cool. We're gonna crawl our way over to the event room. Nice and easy, nice and slow and relaxed. Let's click Toma. You don't have to go all the way up there. Event quest complete. As you can see, we immediately leveled up. Toma does not have a quest for us right now, and so we need to go level up. It looks like we're level 45. We'll need to get to level 50 to get our next quest. So you want to go to Guidebook, EXP Dungeons, 1 to 200, and go back to the Monster Tower. We are level 45, and we will need the stats. We want to drop all of our gear again. Get that upgraded. And this gear can be upgraded every 20 levels. Slow and steadier wins the race. Alright, you want to talk to Alan, and this time, since we're going to a different floor, we're going to select where we're going now, and we want to get to level 50, so let's go to the floor 40, and that should get us to 50. What's up, Kizzy? You'd have to get somebody else to invite you. I believe Release is on the stream. He should be able to add you to the guild. Alright. Let's upgrade some of our skills really quickly. Looks like we unlocked some new ones. You want to get as many skills on your hotbar as possible. The more skills, the better. In LaTale. What's up, Cap? What's up, Zeke? The level up shield, a pretty good idea. I'm not actually going to be playing Knight though, I'm playing Terra Knight. But let's see, level up shield, let's throw that on there. And we want to upgrade that actually. And that's already level 35. Cool. Our goal here is to get to level 50 so we can just run through all the maps. We should be able to get to 50 pretty quickly. We're already 50. Keep going a little bit here, get some extra levels. My muscle memory is making me press press Q and W instead of 1. I need to change my keys. Alright, so we're gonna go back to Toma in the event map. The quest from the guy for the ring. Probably gonna skip that for now. I'm just speed running through. This isn't really a new player guide. This is a new player burning guide. So the real focus of this is burning. I know it's a lot of systems I'm probably gonna miss though. Appreciate y'all. Alright, so opening those gift boxes from earlier, we'll get a couple equips. These are special equips. Want to get those put into these slots. And we got some illustration cards for any new players. These illustration cards go into the illustration system of the game, and so when you press menu and you go to illustration book, you can see that we got some stats from those 2 cards that we unlocked. And if you scroll down here, we got invoke the boss card, and that's giving us the bulk of our stats here. And this is a system that goes up to every monster in the game, so all 1100 monsters in the entire LaTale Online. And we have the invoke armor set recipe. We can use that to get some more, to get the invoke armor through the crafting system, which is something you can explore. And it looks like our celebration gift box gave us some flasks. You can throw those on a hot bar. These flasks will be super useful. They give a lot of stats, and they're pretty much mandatory in the pretty much at every level of the game. You want to make sure you have some flasks. There's a couple ways to get them in the game, but that's for another video. For now, we're going to keep collecting the free ones we get out of the celebration gift box. And then this week's special item coupon will give you some gems. You can hold on to these. We don't need to get these right now because the celebration box will give us some more gems later on, and then we can use this coupon to finish out the set. So for now, let's go back to Soma. Let's get our next burning quest to fight Dark Moon Princess. We'll accept that. And if you look at your level, we're level 53 now, so we can actually do our next class upgrade. And so when you click on second class upgrade up here and you press complete, this will give you a warp capsule that takes you to Zanadia Sanctuary. You can go ahead and press that immediately after you hit level 50. Once you get here, you want to take off your weapon, so press T again, take off the weapon, and here we will select our next class. And remember, for this video we're going to be playing Terra Knight, so we actually won't be focusing too much on the two different classes here. They're not that important, so we'll just move forward as a, let's see what the next class is, as a Templar, which is the sword and club class for knights, and then Guardian will be the knuckles class. So we'll move forward with Templar. Cool. And we have to redo our skills now, and as you can see, the weapon choices have been limited to the mace and the longsword as a result of shooting Templar, and the knuckles are now reserved for the savior class, which you will have to make a new character for in order to experience that class now. Let's get as many skills as possible. Looks like we only have enough points for our first 4. Yeah, Zeke, this isn't on my account though. It's just for the sake of the video. I just rolled a random character. All right. What are we missing here? Oh, we're good. We're putting our weapons back on, and now we want to go to DMP, which is the next boss. So guidebook, listed dungeons, and then we want to go to Dark Moon of the 16th. That's where we're going to find DMP. Yeah, no Dark Chaser. The thing is, if I made a main class, this would take all day because I'd have to spend a good hour doing the 4th job quest. So I want to play a subclass. I mean, there are some subclasses I don't have, and I never played. So I could switch up. If y'all are that pressed about me not playing the same class, I can play Highlander, Sword Dancer, Jewel Star, whatever y'all want to see. It doesn't really matter, but I do want to play a subclass so I can speed the video up. So, Dark Moon Princess is going to be inside of this dungeon. Archmage is not a subclass. Dark Chaser is also not a subclass. Phantom Mage. Alright, we finished DMP, so we want to go back to town and turn this in with Toma again. What's up, bedtime? I already have a sidekicker as well. Sidekicker is my main subclass on my main, and it seems like some other guys in the chat don't want to see me play any classes they've seen already. I'm seeing Sword Dancer. So we got Sword Dancer, we got Maestro, we got Jewel Star, we got Phantom Mage. I'm only seeing one vote for all of those, so I gotta see some more votes for something. Gotta see some more votes. Alright, now we're back at Toma. Let's turn in our quest. We leveled up to 75. It looks like she will have a... Oh, she does not have another quest for us, so we need to get some more levels. And so to get these next set of levels, we're going to go back to the Monster Tower again. But first, let's get rid of this quest that Aces gave us. Aces wants us to do the story. We're going to ignore the story for now. And let's go back to the Monster Tower. Sidekicker's not an option. Brothers, Sword Dancer. I'm seeing 2 Sword Dancers. I'm seeing 3 Sword Dancers. Sword Dancer, I'm seeing, okay, it's a lot of Sword Dancers. It's kind of overwhelming. SD. Okay, Sword Dancer. We're playing Sword Dancer. I'm seeing Sword Dancer. I'm seeing Maestro a couple times, but I'm seeing Sword Dancer really. Alright, so now we want to talk to her again and go to floor 80 or floor 70, either or. But to play it safe here, let's upgrade our gear again. Nobody wants to see TK. If you guys wanted me to have roll something different, you should have been here earlier, brothers. But alright, it's probably gonna be SD. That's what I'm hearing. It's gonna be SD. Cool, let's gear back up. Vote Maestro, bro. Who wants to watch a Maestro on a stream? Is that really a thing? No offense to any Maestro players, but do you really want to watch me stand still and press skills? Is that really the goal here? I thought that was part of the motivation for me not playing TK. This is pretty much going to be the same thing. All right, let's get some more skills. And I need to go ahead and do this right now because I actually can't keep doing this skill thing. So you are able to change your hotkeys, and I'm going to change my hotkeys. Actually, I'm going to add hotkeys to the 3rd row. And so I'm going to change the 3rd row to QWER. Confirm that. Let's get that out the way so I don't have to keep worrying about that, because that's killing me trying to play the game like that. Alright, let's get to 80. The 80 grind, speed run. I'm mostly clipping this video for any new players and returners. Like when I'm gonna make this into an actual video. So a lot of this stuff isn't going to be in the video, just the important parts. But I gotta explain some of the systems for the first time. Hey yo, can this not happen? I don't think I have pots on either. I'm getting tossed by these Tengus, bruh. We're level 80 though. I'm gonna get out of here. Go back to guidebook. I'm getting tossed by these Tengus. Let's get out of here. Hey yo. All right, back to Toma. Also, if you press L, going back to our pet menu, we're gonna take these free potions that were given to us, throw them on there. I suggest putting it up to about 55%. And then opening the box once again to collect some more free stuff. Looks like we got a mount, thank God. If you press tab, if you press the tab button, you'll be able to swap the weapons in your hand. And so we got a free mount for 7 days. So we want to press tab, put our mount on there so that we can move a bit faster. I'm going the entire way, brother. You can do this entire thing in 1 day. All right. Talk to Toma. Accept. And I'm not playing main class, I'm playing subclass. So I don't need to do work job quests, which is going to save a lot of time. All right, next up, we're level 80. We want to upgrade our gear. As you can see, the further we're getting into the game is getting harder, and we're starting to get smacked by mobs. So we want to make sure our gear is being upgraded at all times and is as optimal as possible. And there are some new players in the stream, so for all the older players, definitely be considerate of that. I don't want to be confusing to new players. Or some returners in the stream as well. And just to clarify once again for any of the older players who are back, this is not a 1 to 235 normal progression. This is a burning approach, 100% burning. So things like scenario quests, things like just any side content, we're completely ignoring for now. We're just getting to the burning system and getting through it as fast as possible. Everything on the side can be done on the side. Anyone who watches this video when it's uploaded, they'll just use this as a guide for when they're lost, not necessarily to tell them how to play the game. All right, and now we're going to Ocean King, back to list of dungeons. And you want to go to, I actually don't remember which one it is. Which one is it? We're level 80. I actually do not remember which one it is, if it's the heart or the code heart. Let's try them both. And looks like we were right with the first one. It's the heart of Katuka. We're fighting the Ocean King here. Let's do it. Big boss battle. Oh wait, it's the wrong one. I was wrong. Oh my god, why did I think I was right when I saw that? Well, clipping that out the video. Appreciate that. I haven't been in this part of the game in forever. Appreciate you. It's Cold Heart. Shout out to Nathan. And I just saw the thick woman on the screen anyway. So yeah, it is Cold Heart. Let me I gotta redo that real quick. Hold on. Alright. Where is that at? So when you open a guidebook and you go to, you'll see it's Cold Heart. I gotta get out of this level 1 to 200 section of the game. I haven't been here in so long. I have no idea what to do on a lot of this stuff. Usually when I make it 1 to 200, I do it in like 15 minutes. Oh, it tells you? Appreciate that, Tete. Oh yeah, it says it right there. Appreciate you. Oh, we got a dash skill. I did not know Knight had a dash. Cool. One shot in Ocean King. That's some real 2021 stuff. Back in the day, we could not one shot Ocean King. That was not a thing. Get our free loot, and we're going back to Toma again. Shout out to the chat. Y'all about to save me tonight. At least until I get to 200. I've not done a natural 200 progression in literally years. You still do, but that's only for the scenario quest. All right, let's get our quest from Toma. We did not unlock the next tier, so it looks like we got to get to 120. So we're following the same formula, the exact same formula. And as we saw last time, the mobs are way too strong for us to go to the maps that are higher level than us. So we want to make sure we stay below the levels of the zones we're in and keep our gear upgraded. This is honestly the slowest part about this entire grind, having to upgrade this gear. Does she have a shop? She does not have a shop. Alright. Talk to her. Let's go to 110. Make sure we stay stronger than the mobs so that we don't get tossed around. But we do have a dash skill. Oh man, I'm choking on this cookie. We do have a dash skill now though, so we can use this dash skill. We can use the dash skill to get out of sticky situations because it has knockback resistance on it. And knockback resistance essentially gets you out of the situations where the mobs are stun locking you. Let's upgrade our skills a bit here. Get as many attack skills as possible maxed out. There's no real optimal way to look at this for right now. Just want to get as many of your skills up as possible. Get all of your passives. And then we'll start going into the actual passive tree later. Ooh, it's kind of nice. It's kind of clean. I like that. And now the EXP starting to slow down, but we're gonna play this naturally as much as we can until we get to 140 and we get into our subclass, and then we'll start using some EXP potions, some of the free ones that they gave us. And there's a variety of free ones that we got out of the level up boxes and some that we got out of the current login event. Man, the game played like this 4 years ago, I swear to God, I would have been playing this entire time. And this is so clean. Like, the new player experience has never been this clean. Alright, we're almost 120. And we're getting illustration cards like crazy. But that drop rate is pretty good all the way until, I want to say, the level 210 mobs. So we want to activate those. Alright, and we're 120, so we're going to warp back to Belos. I believe 120 is the next level that we get our quest. If not, then we got to definitely put the gas on the grind. But 1 to 200 is actually one of the slowest parts, and then the next slow section is going to be around 215 to 230, I want to say. And there it is. Toma has a quest for us to go to King Asura. We can go to King Asura, go into the guidebook, list of dungeons, and we're looking for King's aircraft. Let's open our box. Want to constantly get these rewards. They'll keep us in good shape. Start putting on some of these gems we got. And these gems can be found in this tab right here. And they give various stats. And as we level up more and get to level 200, we'll be given more gems. And they'll have a very big impact on our account. Alright. We want to save these for later on. We won't need them in this scenario for the most part because we're playing the burning event. But under normal circumstances, these would be more important. Alright, let's also level up our armor. Once again, let's get it to 120. Slow and steady. Cool, let's do it. See if we got some new skills. We got some more skill points here. Let's put those into our mastery. Let's go slay King Asura. Easy. Back to Bellows. Not gonna lie, that kind of made the level 1 to 200 like actual combat a little too easy. And we have way too many skills for the difficulty. Like 8 skills. 9, 10, 11, 12. That's way too many skills, if you ask me. But you got options. You do have options. Cool. Alright, so we can now do our subclass quest. We're 140. We gotta get to 150 for our next quest with Toma though. But to do subclass, you wanna go to the guidebook, you wanna go to Bellows. And now you wanna take off your weapon. Take off your mount. And the guys in the stream chat talked me out of playing Terra Knight, so it looks like today instead we'll be playing Sword Dancer. So when you press menu, go to subclass, you have a choice of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 subclasses, and you can see what stats they use here. I would advise that if you're playing a magic main class, you want to also put a magic subclass paired with it. And if you're playing a physical or a strength class, you want to pair the strength class with another strength class. And so you can choose between any of these. They're all viable with their own playstyles. It's best to read the descriptions on here or look up some videos you might be able to find on YouTube. But for the sake of today's video, we're going to use Sword Dancer. And Sword Dancer uses medium to long range physical combat. And it's a pretty fast class. It's one of the faster ones on the roster. So we just changed to subclass. And we have a minute cooldown before we can change back to our main class. And you can do this at pretty much any time in the game when you're in town. But a warning, if you ever go into a dungeon and you leave out of the dungeon and you haven't completed that dungeon, you cannot switch between your classes and go back into that dungeon. It will force you to go back to whatever class you entered the dungeon with. Cool, so we were given free weapons, but we're using our level up items here. So we want to go ahead and open up the Sword Dancer Psionic Blades. We'll be using those today. And quick Sword Dancer build. So pretty much want to get all of the attacks. Getting the subclass attacks do not cost any skill points. So you pretty much want to just get them all. And then these are the mastery skills that we'll get in. Some of these we'll get in 2 levels from now, but others we won't. Let's get our dash, set up our main combo. And I'm gonna put this summon on V. I want to put, what do I usually put the dash skill on? I want to say I want to put my dash on D. Cool. And it's important to read these skills and see if they have any CC ability. It looks like right now none of them do, but for subclasses that's pretty common, and you'll unlock some of their CC and their additional abilities and functionings inside of the mastery section, which we'll unlock later. And so we want to use the rest of these skill points to actually build out the class. And so accuracy is pretty important, but for now you want to just get the skill points up to the tier that will allow you to use the line of skills that are next to it. And so let's see, this requires mastery 1 for now, and we're going to go right into attack. Attack is one of the main damage stats, and it looks like it can go up to 20, so we need to get our accuracy up to 20, at least 20. And we're going to stop there, and then we're going to max out our attack. For the next tree, we have to unlock the mastery as well. We're unlocking attack again. It goes up to 15, so we want to get our mastery up to 15. And it looks like our level stopped there, but we also want to do normal damage, normal added damage percentage, because this will be very beneficial, especially going into the late game. I'm going to max that out as much as possible. Get our mastery up again. Let's see what we have here. We have max damage. Max damage is one of the most important stats in the game, if not the most important, and it requires level 10, so we want to get that mastery up to 10. Crit damage is arguably number 1 or number 2 as well. And then depending on the player, you want to get crit rate. I'm going to prod crit rate because I'm on a fresh account, and I will need any additional crit rate I can get for extra damage. And then for our last tree here, for crit damage, it only goes up to 5. In most scenarios, you want to max this out to get the most stats you can get, but for this scenario specifically, we're only going to go up to 5. Once again, we're going to get our max, and then we're going to get our normal damage amp. We're going to get our normal damage amp, but we can't get that until 154. Then yeah, I actually did confuse up the normal. I confused up the normal added damage with the normal amp actually. So the amp is the one that you want to get to prioritize. The normal added damage is a smaller stat. It's a smaller stat that isn't it doesn't work as a percentage, it works as a flat, and so that flat actually isn't as beneficial. Appreciate that, Cap, but I actually messed that up a bit, so let's get all those again. I'm not playing with extra sprint. That's not my playstyle. Especially on a sword dancer that has a movement skill, you wouldn't really need extra sprint. Let's put those back. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Cool. Got those. Let's fix that build real quickly. 20. $15. $10. Get our crit. Get our crit rate. Nothing else in that tree for now. Let's get our 5 here. Crit. Max. And then later on at 154, we're going to get the normal damage amp. Appreciate Captain Falcon for that one. Shout out to Captain Falcon. And then we're going to go over to our utility tree. I have to see if Sword Dancer is a class that has a gauge that fills without getting this. I got to test that. But generally speaking, you always want to get the special gauge skill that immediately fills out your gauge. And then we have to test whether or not Sword Dancer is a class that gets its gauge back by attacking mobs naturally. Max out movement speed, max out cooldown reduction. We can't unlock these yet, but we'll get those later. And then we still have 143 points. And so I would say Sword Dancer uses summons. So Sword Dancer actually gets a lot of damage from strength. So maxing out that strength. And then coming over to the defensive tree and maxing out the percent strength here as well. And we still have 57 points left. I think for a new player who doesn't have access to a lot of pets, that defense penetration will be beneficial. The static damage is beneficial for summons as well, but we already procced attack, and so if you want to do a basic static damage combo that works, but right now we're doing extra attack that we can get, and then we're going to get the additional strength as well. But we're going to save some of these points because we need to save these points for when we get more cooldown reduction later on, and when we get our other skills here. We don't unlock these until later. And let's see, let's get that max up. Yeah, that's about. What's up, Amir? What's up, Amir? Yeah, I'm about to test the AP gods, y'all, real quick. I don't follow anybody else's builds. I always test things for myself. It's not really a good way to play any game. Alright, what uses the summon damage here? Alright, so the AP does come back, but it's coming back pretty slow. And this class only has... It requires the full AP gauge in order to get that. And it's a 1 minute cooldown on that. So definitely want to add that in there. Definitely always important, no matter who's making a stream or a video or whoever you're watching, to test things for yourself and have an actual understanding of why you're doing everything you're doing, opposed to just doing it because of end gamers are doing it. But it does make sense to have these stats after what I just tested. And for right now, that's pretty good. We'll save the rest of these stats for later. Let's see. We could use this strength, but we'll wait until we max out our percent strengths and see how many points we have left for that. And we need to get to 150 still, so we're going to go to the EXP dungeon and go to Monster Tower. Yeah, I understand, Cap, but I'm never going to take anyone's advice in any game I play without testing things for myself. Alright. Let's go to 140. I mean, I main Sword Dancer back when I first came back to the game, and I survived pretty fine in game without extra sprint, so I'm not playing with extra sprint. But to any new players watching, extra sprint could be beneficial for you if you want to have that extra mobility. I don't think it's necessary, but some players may think it is. I think Sword Dancer already has enough mobility. It doesn't need an extra sprint. I mean, I 100% don't think this class needs an extra sprint. It can sprint 4 times across the map with 1 skill. It definitely does not need an extra sprint. And let's speed this process up. We're going to use some of the EXP potions. Extra sprint is a playstyle preference. I think I'm better at this game than a lot of people, you know, who probably spend money on things like Kylum to stay alive instead of dodging mobs. I don't think I need an extra sprint on this class. I hear you though. Alright, and we're 150, so we're going to go back to Toma. All right, next we're going to UFO Octopus. I mean, I've played this class, once again, I've played this class in Rosengarten perfectly fine, which is one of the strongest dungeons in the game without extra sprint. Once again, I do not prefer extra sprint. I don't think it's necessary. All right, and now 151, we're going to go to, where is that? Webfoot Octopus is the last boss in the 150. I'm going to recommend new players go to the LaTale Discord and go to the Sword Dancer section, and there'll be a variety of builds there. If you think extra sprint is needed for a Sword Dancer build, I definitely encourage you to put that build on the Discord Sword Dancer section. And now we're going back to Bellows. I mean, everything in the game is a preference. All right, and under normal circumstances, we would go and do the 3rd class upgrade, but we're playing a subclass, so we're actually not going to need to do this. You can just complete the quest to accept the warp for it for now, and we can use that warp later on. But we need to get to the next set of levels in order to do the next quest. Let's clear our inventory a little bit here. All right, we're going back to the monster tower. What level are you? 176. So let's go to 170. Play it safe. And we're close to our last gear upgrade here. So let's catch up a little bit just so we can stay alive. And then we want to use some of those skill points as well. I 100% hear you, brother. For sure. And we already have clipped some of the discussion of the sprint. But despite that, I still would not recommend it for a class this mobile. And also a class that uses summons. Cool. What's up, Joa? I think the best classes for survivability for a new player out the gate will be Agni, and then the second best will be Savior. So Agni is its own class, and Savior is the Knight class. And then after that, I'll say Terra Knight, which is the subclass for Knights, essentially. And then after that, I'll say Maestro, because it has a lot of lifesteal on it. We might run out of points here, and we might have to lose one of these skills. It's likely going to be the attack skills though, so that we can rely on our summons later on. And let's see if we have any of the new masters. We have a couple new masters, so now we can dash twice. Another reason why you don't need an extra sprint on a class like this. We can now dash twice. We're 176. Let's read a couple of these skills. It's important to know what they do. Psionic Blades. It has a chance to additionally cast Ritualistic Dance. So it just added to the combo. This one summons an additional sword. We're going to switch those actually. This one has added a bind to its skills. So I actually need to put this here because I use my binds right there. So flashy sword play and a bind skill is essentially a passive and a CC skill that will lock characters in place. The mobs in place, I'm sorry. So for 2 seconds you can lock mobs in place now. And let's see, for Luminous Destruction, you can use it up to 2 times consecutively, so we can use this skill twice. Cool. Let's get to 180. Jesus, 2k EXP gain rate, that's a lot. Let's join a guild after we hit 180. So we can get some additional stats. What's up, Marquise? Yeah, Terra Knight revamp is gonna start moving so fast. I'm looking forward to that as well. What's up, LaTale? Your game is crashing. I'm not a tech expert. Hopefully somebody in the chat can help you, brother. And if not, LaTale, are you in the LaTale Discord? The North American LaTale Discord? Alright, let's go back to Bellows. And then we'll talk about this pop-up we just got. You might want to put that in the bug reports or ask in the questions or general section if someone else has had the problem that you've had. Just describe it, and I'm sure somebody there can help you out quicker, if not here. Ingus, what do you mean by that, brother? What do you mean by Ascension takes multiple days to complete? When you hit 235, you immediately unlock Ascension. Alright, so we had a pop-up there. Let's open that pop-up really quickly. Oh no, that was our main quest with Xenon. Why did that quest disappear already? Okay, so that pop-up was attached to our legend skills. So if you press K and you click on legend skills, you'll be able to see that it says to talk to Xenon. And the legend skills are a very essential set of skills and stats that you can get. And these will have a pretty big impact on your character. And you will have to do this every time you make a new character. It's a quest line that takes a maximum of 3 days. And you need to be up to level 209, I believe. Wish I can get into Legend 2. You want to be up to 207 for Legend 1s, but for Legend 2s, the last quest is going to require you to be at least 215, because at 215, the final boss that you'll fight is around that level. And we're not going to do Legend Quest today. For now, we're just going to focus on steamrolling our way straight to 235 without using Legends. So let's max out some of these skills some more, and then we're going to go talk to Toma. And we're 180, so we unlocked a new skill here. Our thrust skill gave us a shield, so some more survivability. Oh yes, the Ascension burning quests, they're not in one day, they're over time. So some of them take 2 to 3 days because of the bosses, but that's as intended so that you can't level too fast. They don't want you to be able to actually get to 2k in one or 2 days. But what I would recommend for that is when you open your quest, it says 0 out of 20 quests here. After you finish your first set of dailies, so your first dailies, I would recommend that you go and make a new character and start getting another character to 235. And that way you can start rotating your burning pot, your 235 burning pot between your two characters, and you essentially be able to use the quest reward potion on like an infinite rotation. But you know, it's still a game, so there are time gates, and not everything's meant to be done in one day. But making as many characters as possible will help you with the leveling up your Ascension in the long run anyway, so you want to definitely make sure you do that. Alright, let's talk to Toma. He has a new quest for us. And we're going to go kill Bollywood, which is perfect timing because after we do this, we won't have any more quests, so we need to be able to farm Bollywood to level up. So Bollywood, if you click the guidebook and you go to EXP dungeons, it's going to be in 160. We don't have the quest available yet, but we are 180, so let's max out our gear. This is going to be the last level for the level up gear, and we'll be using this gear until we hit 200. Let's get rid of our sword and shield for now. Cool, let's open some more of those boxes. And let's look at what we have for gems. So getting to 200 will be a bit of a stretch, so we want to go ahead and use the strong specials to get our rainbow gem, which we won't be able to actually use yet. And then we're going to use it to get our, I want to say, the 4th red gem. And then we use the weak ones to use to get the rest. I'm starting to get a little lazy with my words here. We use the weak ones to get the rest of those gems. And we want to get our 4th yellow and our 4th blue. This isn't that pressing of a situation, so really just get the first slot that you see. Once we get to 200, we won't be using these gems anymore anyway, so they're not that important. We just want to fill these slots for now, and that's just a general rule for playing LaTale in general. Just fill out as many slots as you can. Worry about the stats later. But up front, you want to get every slot filled when you're playing the game. as you get further and further into the game, because all the stats matter and they'll have an impact on your account. And we just got some quest reward flasks for 2 hours here. I don't know if I want to use this yet. I do not remember if the burning event at 200 plus starts giving you free quest reward potions, so we'll hold on to that. But we have a couple things in our inventory. We have a title book, and we failed that, but if we had won and done that title book correctly, we'll have the option to have it here in our status menu. So when you press T again, go into the title book section, and you can put a title on as your display and a title as your effect. And this is a returner's account, so I do have a couple titles here. We won't use those for today. All right. And we got some storm potions out of our celebration box, so you can put those on your hotbar. These will give you 100% crit rate for 1 minute, so you'll pretty much always hit the red damage. And anything else new in here? I'm not seeing anything else new, so we can keep moving forward. It does look like we got another pet, and that's going to add to our passive stats. So let's go ahead and finish through here. We can do a couple more upgrades on our stats. Crit rate, that's cool. Oh, you mean those instances where with 2 runs only and they require 5 times? Yep, those are the ones he's talking about. Those are not meant to be done in 1 day. So really, you just got to start. Like the burning event is, the entire focus of the burning event is to help you level faster. You know, it's already a steroid, but as you get further and further into the game, it starts to get a bit lighter, so that it gets a little bit less handholdy, so you can get used to actually grinding. Because it would be a terrible experience if your entire way up to Ascension 2K, this is at least in my opinion, if your entire way up to Ascension 2K, you were leveling 100 levels every time you turned in a quest, or 200 to 500 levels. That'd be crazy, because then you get to Ascension 2K and the grind will hit you in the face pretty hard. You won't be used to grinding. Okay, I need to move some of these skills now. This is not going to work. Let's move this here. All right, we're fighting Bollywood here. What's our next ones? Ritualistic dance. That's this one right here. Cool. What's up, Skylar? TV. We don't get pre-registration rewards if we start again. No, sir. Pre-registration rewards are only for people who pre-registered. All right, so we killed Bollywood. We're going back to Toma to get these last sets of levels, and then we have to grind our way out, get to 200. And what, we're an hour and 25 minutes in. Good 30 minutes worth of non-grinding, just explanation. We're doing decent. And it looks like Toma has no more quests for us, but we're only 2 levels out from 200 anyway, so we'll be alright. We just unlocked a bunch of reputations, and I've clicked through the first 2 pretty quickly, but let's take a look at our menu. You go to menu, you go to reputation, you'll see here that we just unlocked the Void Wanderer, the Giandia Pioneer, and the Freos Explorer reputations. And the reputation system is a system that can be farmed by going to specific zones in the game and doing quests for some NPCs, as well as farming certain monsters that give you reputation points, and it'll fill these meters up. And as you level up your reputation over time, you'll get more and more stats with each level up. To get some more details on it, you can press the question mark there to read about it more in depth. it talks about the entire system. And similarly, you open the guidebook, you go to, what is this, contents, or is it an upgrade? Reputation is in here somewhere. Here it is. Reputations inside of the guidebook. You can read all about each individual reputation. You can see which NPCs and where in the game they are. And this is side content you can do to make your overall account stronger. The reputation system stats are account wide, and they are, I would say, I would recommend as high level of importance content to do on the side when you're not just grinding. Some of these reputations, when maxed out, will give you quest reward that will help you level faster. Some will give you movement speed. Some will give you more damage in general. But reputation is definitely a system you want to do on the side on those days where you don't feel like grinding, or just something you want to do on a daily basis in general. What's up, Woofy? TJ said, so if I don't have the burning quest ticket for my new character, does it matter because I'm still leveling pretty fast, or is there a way to get a new one on another character? The burning quest is only once per account, and it's only on the first character that you choose. In terms of does it matter, that's up to you to decide whether you want to level that fast or not. But I would say I would recommend that you use your burning character and get that character all the way to 235, so you can at least unlock Ascension and start leveling some Ascension stats and making your overall account stronger, and then going back on some of your alt characters and start leveling them. And I'll also say that the stats you have on your burning character, and as a new player, your burning character in general will be stronger than your other characters for quite some time. So I would recommend playing that character. But if you're on a completely fresh account where you haven't spent any money and you haven't spent that much time in general, I will also recommend, if you really want to main another character already, you probably should just make a completely new account so that you can get the burning again for your new account, and you can go ahead and actually have a stronger character for the class that you want to play. Alright, we're trying to get to 200 here, so I'm going to pop this quest reward flask, and we're going to go to, now that we're 198, we want to go back to Big Tube, and there's going to be a quest we can do there, and it might get us to 200. If not, there's somewhere else we can go to get to 200. But so far so good. We're almost 200. We're almost into the real meat of leveling a burning character. We got a lot of skill points in that last run. Let's upgrade as many of our skills as we can as usual. We're over 190, so now we unlock for Psionic, for the Sword Dancer, some more mastery skills. So we got Psionic Execution, the evolution, and this summons an additional greatsword at the end, and then Ritualistic Dance, which we can't get until 200. We'll level that up as well. Now you can't pre-register after the event's already ended, brother. Well, after laboom's already here. And then pressing K, let's get our stats up again here. And are we high enough for characteristics? Characteristics, yes we are. Okay. So characteristics. These are additional stats for your character that you will unlock in every tiers of 10s, and then for some of the tiers they're at level 5s. The general meta for LaTale is to go accuracy over evasion. Evasion isn't that valuable, so you want to go evasion. There are some players who will go elemental resistance and HP in the end game. I don't necessarily understand why, but the vast majority of us do go max HP and defense. This is something that can be tested individually in the long term. And then we are playing a Sword Dancer here, so the static damage could be good for us here, but since we're playing a new account that's going to have lower defense pen, I would proc into the defense penetration. I think it's more valuable for right now, and then get that cooldown reduction. Let's kill some of these mobs off really quickly that are behind us, and then go back into our main build here. Let's finish maxing out these core stats, and looks like we're out of stat points already once again. Cool, but we can get our strength up here as well, and we may refine this build later on, but for the most part we're on the right track, and a lot of the skills we get would be beneficial. Getting the most optimized build is going to take some testing, and it's also gear dependent and build dependent. So if you're wearing later on, and this is for people, this is really for people in the stream, this isn't probably going into the video, but Later on in the game, when you start choosing whether you want to go for the basic stats builds or the attack builds, and this is really on any class you're playing, though basic stat gear or attack gear, which are generally going to appear in accessories and appear in your characteristics as the basic stat option or the attack option, they will have an impact on whether or not you have more HP and you have some damage, and depending on your class, having more strength will benefit you, or having more magic will benefit you. In Sword Dancer's case, having more strength will be beneficial because Sword Dancer uses some summons, and there's some legend skills that we don't have here that it also uses. Right now, it isn't that summon heavy. We get some more of those summons later, so I would say for now, if you're playing a Sword Dancer, I would still focus on attack, because we only have one summon skill here, and we have some procs that we get later as well in Sword Dancer, where it'll start summoning additional blades as a proc, but we don't get that until 210. So for right now, for Sword Dancer, I'd still be focusing attack with some basic stats on the side, just to boost our overall HP. As a new player, we need more HP in general, and to boost our strength simultaneously. But throughout the time we play LaTale, no matter what class you're playing, no matter who you are as a player, you're going to be optimizing your build and changing it depending on your scenarios and depending on how you want to play. And a lot of people in our server are leaning towards basic stat builds these days because of the latency lag. And since there's latency lag, having more HP just benefits you because you know it increases your survivability. But if you have really good latency and if you feel like mechanically you understand the game enough, I would still recommend to be a glass cannon under most situations. Pop those flasks again. Kill Bollywood. Let's turn this quest in. We're probably not going to get to 200 off of that. And we're 199, so we gotta do a bit more grinding here. Instead of going back into Bollywood, I would recommend going to Royal Rumble. That way we can get some more quests immediately, and we can immediately go to 200 after one run of running this. So, we're 199 to 200, accept all the quests. Going to Royal Rumble. And let's get to Royal Rumbling. And at this point in this dungeon, you will start to notice that your chat box is being flooded with reputation increase. You can't see my chat box right now, but what you can do is right click where it says all, go to chat tab settings, open this up, and under system you can turn off reputation gain, and you can also turn off the other system information that may be flooding your chat. I pretty much turned them all off. And if you want to see that information later, you just click the system tab in chat, and you can see that information pop back up in your chat bar, and you can see it all later on to get that information. And you can also pull this tab out, the system tab, and you can just look at this information on the side somewhere if you really want to see, you know, what you're picking up, what your EXP you're getting, what item drop rate what items you're picking up, and the like. And then you can just drag it back into the chat box where to pop back in there. But after this, we should hit 200, and we're going to go into our next phase of the burning event. And this is where things will get a lot slower and a lot harder, but I think they get a lot more fun because up until this point, it's been relatively easy. And I'm sure a lot of new players or even returners are looking for a challenge. What is the passive on this skill? Just a dance. Further increases the additionally cast ritualistic dance. Cool, and now we're done there. We didn't get all the quests complete, but we don't need to. We can turn these quests in, and now we can level straight up to 200. And there's a lot of things we're going to get at 200, and a lot of things to go over. Let's turn those in. Bada bing, bada boom, we're 200. So first things first, let's go back to our girl, Toma, in the event room. All right, we're back at Toma. Let's see, is our inventory filled right now? Nope, we're good. So we're 200 now. We can get rid of these coupons. We can get rid of the level up coupons. Let's open up our celebration box. We can get rid of our level up stone. We picked up a new badge here. We can replace those just for now. This isn't going to last us long. But now we're opening up our new box here. This is the level 200 to 234 box. And let's look at the items that it gave us. So let's move them all down. As before, we have a new quest entitlement. It's been refreshed, and Toma's going to have a new quest for us. So let's get that. She wants us to go to the Sky Collie. And we're going to accept that quest. And don't be alarmed, even though it says to kill the 225 boss here. The Sky Collie, when you see it, you will know that that boss isn't as scary as it sounds. So the first box we're going to open here is our Dragon Support box. And opening that box, it gave us 5 more boxes. Let's see, did it give us any gear? No gear yet. But it has given us a skill book. And this skill book's going to last us for 60 full days. You want to use that immediately. It gives us some basic stats, which are going to increase pretty much all of our stats here, 1, 2, 3, and 4. And these stats also have an impact on other stats. And so, for example, stamina will impact your defense, and strength will have an impact that you can't necessarily see with your attack. And then it gives us 10% HP, and then it gives us plus 50 dual max damage, and it gives us plus 50 crit damage. So you're gonna pop that, and when you press K, you can see that effect when you go to temporary, and it'll be here as Dark Dragon's Power. This is really big for a new player. It'll make you really strong for the next 60 days, which is more than enough time to get to level 2000. And more than enough time to get deeper into the game. All right, and then next to that, you'll see our Serious Blessing from earlier that we put on, and then our quest reward buff is our quest reward book buff as well. And so all of these last 30 days or 60 days, and it's a lot of time to use those, and a lot of time to get resources to get them again. And now going back to our box, our first equipment box is going to give us our Dark Dragon's armor. Is going to replace our level up armor, and it's going to give us our first set effect. And looking at those stats, let's just take a look at the full set stats. We got basic stats again, max HP, dual crit rate, which increases the chance in which we hit critical damage, more crit damage, more max damage, and then we got attack or intensity. Elemental intensity applies to magic classes, and attack applies to physical classes. It's pretty much one of the leading damage stats. Why there are 1, 2, 3, and 4 damage based stats for one concept, no one knows. This is what the developers decided, but they all play a different role, and they all can be obtained in different ways. They all play a different role in terms of, if you were building a basic stat build in the future, you get more strength, and if you were building a straight damage stat build, you get more attack. And there are players who have damage calculators you can find out there, especially on Discords, that have more in-depth explanations of these stats. But that's what they are at a glance. Can I do up to Ascension 1000? I probably can over time, but that's definitely not happening. It's not happening tonight for sure, and it's definitely not happening. Yeah, it's not happening tonight. Probably not tomorrow, but What I'll do is I'll start incorporating this character into my streams. So when I play my main character for a little while, do a couple dailies or whatever, then I'll come on this character and progress it. So I'll definitely play this character through the burning event. I might as well get into 2K anyway because I can get that extra Ely farming in. All right, let's go to our next box. The next equipment box will be the accessories, and you want to put on the entire set here. We don't have the full set yet. It only gave us half of the accessories. Where's the other half at? Right here. Cool. So we got the other half of our accessories, and that's going to give you another set effect. This is super strong. The Dark Dragon's armor and accessories are stronger than any gear you can get between 200 and 235. Really 200 and 234. And if you go to the guidebook and go to item section, what that means is we're skipping the 200. Sorry, let's go to armor. That means we're skipping the level 200 armor. We're skipping the 209 armor. We're skipping the 220 armor. And then this is the armor we will get once we get to 235. But the Dark Dragon's armor is stronger than all of these armors, and that really saves us a lot of time on progression and allows us to just smoothly progress through the game. And then the accessories as well have they apply the same concept. And then opening up our next box, we're going to get a bunch of badges. Let's get rid of some of this other things we have in our inventory. We don't need any of this anymore. Let's get rid of all of these. Let me not move too fast because I have a tendency of dropping stuff on stream, and I actually can't afford to drop stuff on this account. So these badges will go into your special tab later on, and they're grayed out now because we aren't the level that we need to be able to put these on. But they'll go into these slots on your special tab, and they add to your overall stats. And understanding badges and getting to use badges in the long run is going to be very beneficial. And then we got some more special equips here that we probably can't put on. These specials will go into these slots, and LaTale Online is pretty important and pretty crucial to make sure you're filling all your slots as you're progressing through the game. A lot of times when you're asking that question of why am I not strong enough or why am I dying so quickly, it's probably because you're missing some gear. And the mindset you want to have is to fill slots first, and then after you fill the slots, then you worry about and you focus on optimizing the slots to get the best gear possible. And upgrading the gear that is in that slot. In those slots. And then we have one more box here. This is going to give us our gems. So we went over gems earlier, and let's open all of them. We went over gems earlier, and these are just another tab of stats. Under 9 out of 10 normal LaTale circumstances, getting good gems is a difficult thing to do, but the burning gems are good enough for any player who is looking to play through the entire game on easy mode. And we'll talk about the dungeon difficulties in a moment. But any player looking to play the game on easy mode does not need to replace the second, third, fourth, and the master gem. Any player in the game looking to play the game on easy mode will never need to replace these gems. You will get through the entire game perfectly fine. I've used these gems up until literally this month, and I've been perfectly fine. But in terms of the gems in our first slot here, in the first red, first yellow, and first blue, when you hit 235, you're going to start replacing these gems with dungeon gems. And these dungeon gems, if you open our guidebook and you go down to gems and you go to first slot, it will be your first set you get is the Pharaoh's Red gem, and then you will progress these as you go throughout the game. And these gems are stronger than the gems that you're given in the Black Dragon set once they're fully upgraded. And they also give set effects as well. Joa said Agni with Star Seeker subclass is a good choice. Yes, Joa, I definitely think that's a good choice. But I would definitely warn you, Joa, is that picking classes just because they might be optimal may not be the best thing to do always, because you might not actually enjoy the classes. But I would recommend you try those if what you're looking for is to have an ease of access experience. But I also would recommend that you make some other characters and try classes that you think will be fun or you think look cool. Because even though every class isn't made the same, every class can be learned to an extent, and you may just enjoy one class over the other no matter how hard it is to play. Now, going back to the gems, check Shout out to BZ in the chat. He said that the second gems are really good. They are really good. I have all of my gems replaced for the most part, but I still wear my second gems because in order to replace these, you need to get guild gems, which is another long process that doesn't need to be worried about. Especially if you're trying to play the game on easy mode, you do not need to replace any of these gems ever. You can literally not worry about gems in the second, third, fourth, and master slots ever in your LaTale life if you just plan on playing the game straight through and not min-maxing to get to normal dungeon solos, which is not even a recommendation or something to really care about that much. It's just personal preference. But these first gems you will have to work on as soon as you hit 235. And this is that part is mostly for people who are currently in the chat. All right, what else we got here? And we got some special support accessories. Let's throw these on. These are 30-day accessories. I believe it was Zeke in the chat earlier who recommended we get the fashion ring. So we're actually going to go and get that right now. Now we're a little stronger. It should be easier to get from the monster tower before we get into the 200 grind. So fashion accessories, just in general, there are a plethora of them to get in the game. You'll get them through the guild system. Some you will get through the 235's weekly challenge system, and then another one you will get from Ely farming and rolling in Bellows. And so for right now we want to go get our ring slot filled. And the cloak, there are no damage cloaks in the game, no damage fashion cloaks, so this is a vanity item. But for now we'll just keep our black dragon cloak we have, and we can toss these gems. We no longer need them. Oh, we also got some inventory slots, so you can just go ahead and immediately open those. You can see clearly what that does for you, and that's great for your account. Gives you some more space. Now to explain the last few things we have here. The first one is the Black Dragon Storm Potion, which is essentially like the free storm potions we were given, so we're not going to need these for the most part today. And we can put the Black Dragon's Potion down there. This is not a one-time use potion. You can use this as many times until you hit 234, but it does have a cooldown. But it lasts for 2 hours anyway, and the cooldown will go down when you're offline. So essentially, if you have the buff on when you log off, you'll be able to use this immediately when you get back on, or after the buff expires when you get back on. And then the other one is an EXP gain rate 1000. That's really big for a new player. And this crit potion will help you be stronger. This EXP gain rate potion will help you level faster. And then we have our Elrian weapon coupon. These are for level 213 weapons. We won't be level 213 for another 30 minutes at least. And so we're gonna just relax on these for now. We'll go over them during that time. And then our Legion weapon coupons, which are the level 230 weapons. And we also won't be seeing those anytime as well. So we'll just put all the stuff at the bottom of our inventory and worry about it later. We can drop these random trash drops, but I would actually like to explain this last one before I drop it. If you see the background of this item, it has a blue background, so it is a special item. It is more important. This is more so for new players. And if you put your mouse over it, it says the illustration book. And so I'll just show that system really quickly. Not really the intention of this video, but when you go to Elias, you will immediately spawn on top of Ignite. And Ignite is the item codex NPC, and when you talk to him, you go to the item codex option, and because it says illustration book, that means that this item can be put into the item codex. So you drag this item, you put it into the codex, and then you press register or auto register if you have a lot of them, and then it will register as a success. And going to our menu, illustration book, similar to collecting the monster cards, which give us more stats, the item codex also gives us more stats. And we just got some, we have this much stats from what we just turned in. We could have gotten more from the other item side drops, but for the sake of this video and the sake of this stream, it isn't as important. So we'll drop the rest of those. And we've already got our quest from Toma, so we'll chill on that. It looks like we got some free potions here. We also have 2 mil Ely, and we're in the level 200 range. Let's come over to Hanui over here and talk to him and get some more potions. Let's get as many of these potions as we can get. So it looks like we can get about a good 150. Press L, go to our skills. Want to throw these potions on here because we still have the free potions that we got from the level up at 55%. Now we have a second potion to keep us alive. Let's put that down 10% more, around 45%. This is all personal preference, but this is how I tend to play the game. And then for our third potion, it will be a dungeon potion, which we'll get after we start doing Sky Kali in a couple of moments here. And so the order of importance I do with this is generally whatever is the cheapest is at the top for usage, and whatever is the most expensive goes down to the bottom. So once we start getting later in the game, we start getting Abio Cokes and premium Abio Cokes. These will generally be down here at 35%. And then my advanced recoveries are usually in the middle because they cost in-game currency. Here we have a couple buffs. Not too pressing right now, but just more buffs to get our damage up. If you go inside of a dungeon, these will reset on your buff bar. And so you want to use these when you go inside, not while you're outside the dungeon. And when you leave the dungeon, they will immediately go away. So cool. For now, let's go ahead and go get the Monster Tower ring. So we're going to go back to the Monster Tower really quickly. And another way to fill that ring slot and the fashion slot is to join a guild and participate in a guild event called a guild crop. And with the guild crop, you will be able to get a guild ring, which is stronger than the Monster Tower ring. So when you talk to the NPC here, she will give you a ring for being able to clear the boss at the top of the tower, the level 210 boss, which we will do extremely easily because we have Black Dragon gear now. And she'll give you this ring, which gives 5% basic stats. So you want to accept that for now. You want to click on her, and you want to go to the top of Monster Tower. Thanks for inviting. Maybe in the end of the event I'll be played off. For sure, Joe. If I want to spend money on the game, what do I buy? If you want to spend money on the game, I will always recommend you buy the Ice Flower Charm, which can easily run you between $30 to $100 depending on your luck. And then I would recommend that you buy an After Image and get it to +9, which costs a total of $100. Oh my gosh, that lag. Whoa, what is that lag? That is insane. That is insane. That is well, that is extremely crazy. I think that lag was happening because an achievement was being completed at the same time as the mobs were evolving, and that needs to be optimized. But if you press menu and you go to your achievements tab, when you complete a new achievement, as you saw, some glowing feathers appear on your character and they drop your frame rate quite a bit. And it seems like we completed, what did we just complete there? We completed something involving probably challenge. Nope, it's an ETC. What? I don't know which one we completed there. I'm actually pretty curious because that was going crazy. That lag was ridiculous. I'm not sure which one we completed there, but it was some achievement. Oh, there it is. Defeat the Tower Beetle King 15 times. So when we were killing him, the achievement was going off at the same time as he was evolving into the bigger beetle. So it just created like a collection of lag there. But the achievement system is definitely valuable as you level up your achievements, and you can see the entire list here. It's a side content. This will also give you account-wide stats, and it's a variety from damage to EXP gain, to Ely gain rate, which is the in-game currency, to item drop rate, and a bunch of others. And you can level that up by just clicking on these, seeing what the tasks are, and going to complete those tasks. On my main account, my achievement rank is 21 out of 24. And on our current server, PvP is deactivated, so it's hard to actually get that to max and pretty much impossible. And then there's other parts in here that are extremely time gated, such as marrying someone. To date for 365 days and 300 days like that. So it's pretty challenging to get it above 21, but I think you can get it to 21 as long as you play through the entire game and do the side content when you can. But we completed that quest, so let's get out of here. Well, King, to to Sete's point, there's nothing in this game worth buying that won't be outside of the after image. There's nothing you will buy that isn't an RNG system. So everything you do money wise in this game that can improve your account besides the after image is pretty much going to be gambling no matter what. So if you don't want to gamble at all, then yeah, don't buy it. But if you don't care about that, then buy it. I would recommend the charm or the charm and the after image, and the after image comes around in flash sales. But the charm has been buffed. It was significantly harder to get back when I got it, but it was recently buffed about 2 patches ago, and it has a 65% success rate. And when it fails, it doesn't go back 2 levels anymore. It only goes back 1. So yeah, take that as you may. Let's accept these items. Let's talk to her again. We talked to her already. We got that. We got our ring. Cool. So now we want to go to EXP dungeons 200 and go to Sky Coliseum. Cool. This is where Toma sent us to do our next quest. Anyway, let's talk to this NPC. Let's get our quest from her. We're 200, so we got some new skills here. Always get your new skills. Let's get crit damage for our characteristics. Get some more cooldown reduction, and it looks like we unlocked our special a while ago actually, but we didn't get those points, so it's going to require 6 more levels to get those. So we're going to hold on to those levels, and we may need to redo our build anyway because we have both. We're going both basic stats and attack, and it's probably better to focus one for a subclass. Subclass builds are all over the place. You're not going to find any one player that goes through the same thing, and there's a lot of different ways to approach it. But I think by 235 we'll be good on most of this. We may have to fall back a bit on defense penetration, and either focusing more into attack or focusing more into basic stats. And here we're losing a lot for basic stats as well. But we're going to go into Sky Collie now. We're going to go into easy. And now we're doing our first level 200 boss. Now Sky Collie is very similar to Monster Tower. Instead of progressing through the tower floors, we're progressing through the rooms. And so the moment you enter here, I think it's a good time to actually use these potions. So our 100% crit potion and our 1000 EXP gain rate, and that's going to help us level up a lot faster. Easy in the chat said normal Sky Collie is really easy. So I would recommend after you hit level, why is the reputation still showing there? Oh, it's your reputation levels up. It still shows the notifications. But I would recommend doing easy dungeons all the way through, because when you hit 200, no matter how much EXP you're getting from the dungeons, the majority of your EXP is going to come from quests. And if you are a beginner, if you're using a complete beginner account, you would have gotten 10 quest reward potions, and I would recommend holding on to those until right now, which is at level 200, and you'll actually use those quest reward potions to level up faster. But I'm on a returner account, and I have about 200 quest reward, but as a beginner, on a beginner account, you'll get up to 300 by using those quest reward potions, and you want to activate that quest reward potion after we clear this dungeon 2 times. So we're going to do it 2 times, turn in the quest, and then we're going to go back to Toma and turn in her quest. Cool, we cleaned it out. Now we're gonna turn these quests in. Hopefully we can get to 202 from that. And then Toma should level us up to 205 when we can start our next quest and go to the next zone. We didn't get to 202, nowhere near 202. It's all good though, we're going back to Belos. But we didn't hit 205, so now we want to go back to... We have a couple options here. We can go back to Sky Collie, or we can go to Mysterious Hall because we are 204 and we can do the next set of quests. I think that's our better move here, to go to the next dungeon and to progress through the levels in the zones linearly as usual. And as you can see, we have a bunch of quests here to do. And so our goal with the burning event is to pretty much always... Our goal with the burning event is to always get to the next level to go back to Toma, and our next level is 205, and do it as fast as possible. And so we could have skipped here to Aurora Garden or Garden of the Prioring, but since the EXP Mysterious Hall gives us lower than these may come in handy later, so you want to go linearly through the progression system. Hopefully my stream isn't lagging too bad. It is raining outside. And let's clear some of these notifications really quickly. Our gift bundles are going crazy right now. That's just because they were still an in on that. We cleared that. Our star eating tree, this is side content that I rarely use. You can get some title books out of this. You can get some UFO parts for like the UFO mount that we had. But not for this one though, for a permanent version. And there's a bunch of other random things in here. It's just side content, something fun to do in the game. You pretty much roll it. You can speed up the rolling process by closing it and reopening it. And when you get the notification again, that means the stars have loaded, and the best time to press grow is when the stars have loaded back up and to get the highest potential number on the bar possible. Then we have our events tab. It's going crazy because our attendance event is giving us another waypoint charger. We can hold on to that. We don't need that right now unless we plan on playing the game for the next 45 days, because remember, we already got a 30-day waypoint charger earlier. And our imprints are going crazy because there's still some slots there, and we must have... Oh no, we do not have enough star glyphs there, so I don't know why they're pressing us to get that filled, but we don't have the glyphs for it anyway. And those glyphs come from dungeons and from quests over time. So let's clear out this dungeon really quickly. Let me check something on my stream here. We're good. It's going to be sweet. All of this is going to be sweet because remember, we're wearing 234 gear essentially. And things won't start getting difficult until around 215, maybe 209. But for the most part, it's all doable. It's nothing that won't be doable at the easy level with a burning account. Damage will start falling off a bit, but we have those badges and those specials that are going to help us, and they're already maxed out, so those are going to help us have additional stats later on as we reach those new tiers. And then we also have access to weapons that will make us stronger as well later on. So nothing to worry about gear wise from 200 to 235. It's all going to be handled for you. And as you can see, I'm still using the level up weapon because when we get our quest at 205, we'll be getting a new weapon from Toma after we complete the quest. And we're flying through this dungeon right now, flying through these quests as well. Where our settings at right now? We're like, oh, we just got another achievement, and as I explained here earlier, the achievement system is a little poorly optimized right now. But we got an achievement for killing Minerva. Essentially, every time you kill a new boss, you're gonna get an achievement, 200 plus, which is really good because you'll start leveling your achievement system naturally without even having to focus on it. So click up there. Let's turn this in. We're 206 easily. Cool. We're going back to Toma now. We got a new quest. So as you can see, we got the dynasty weapon coupons here, and some resurrection pots that will pretty much keep us alive and able to play in a dungeon after death. So let's accept those. And speaking about death really quickly, now that we are level 200, let's go to Bellows really quickly. And so when you die in LaTale Online, you do have a penalty of losing some EXP and some of your Ely. But to prevent that, you talk to the NPC, go to trade tools, you go to general, and you can buy iron wheels. Let's get about 10 of these. And these iron wheels will prevent you from losing that EXP. But when you have a potion of resurrection, which is what we'll get when we do this next quest, it will prevent that for you without the iron wheels. How do you normally enchant your weapons on this game? When you press I, you press item upgrade, and you enchant them, brother. And the success rate is, just because the option exists to increase the success rate does not mean that it's required. So, you know, you in the normal way the game is meant to be played, you take that risk, because even at the end game level, a lot of the gear you get can't even get to max enchant rate after certain points, and so you get used to that. There's a video on my channel called Enchanting Nightmare Guns, and in that video I'm using about 15 different guns, and they have a 65% enchant rate, and you keep rolling, you keep gambling until you get the best stat possible. It's not meant to be free. There's a risk that comes with it, but also that risk is because you're trying to get stronger when you don't actually have to. Oh, so yeah, for Zeke, for what you're talking about there though, in terms of the numbers going up and down, that's just RNG. You got some bad RNG in that situation, bro. Sometimes it happens to me too. Sometimes I'll enchant a weapon and it'll literally go backwards. All right, so we're going to the next area. Open our guidebook. We want to go to list of dungeons, and we're in 200s now. So we want to go to the Rising Dragon Temple, because that's where Toma wants us to go. I feel you. The best way to get that stat is to make multiple weapons and enchant them side by side. Some will get to 60, some will get to 30, and some will get to 100. It just depends on your luck. It's all RNG, but that's pretty normal in Korean MMOs. Before you go into this dungeon, you want to talk to this NPC and get all the quests. Let's go back in there. Can't while we're in battle though. Let's clear that. And we're 206, so we can get a couple more upgrades in our skill tree. And subclasses get additional points per level. I don't remember the ratio. I want to say it's like 3 additional points per level. Subclasses get a lot of extra points. And then let's go to our utility tab, and let's get our special buff we can use there. Right now we can't get anything else that'll benefit us. Oh, cooldown reduction, cool. Bet. Pop that buff. Pop our special dodge. And we're in easy mode with level 234 armor, so this is going to be pretty sweet. All the way through. We are at more of a risk, but once again, we're in a 205 dungeon wearing level 234 gear. So we'll be perfectly fine. And we're almost close to 1 mil HP. Which we might actually get to by the time we're around 220 or 230 wearing our Legion weapon. What's up, Moon? This class is ridiculous. Why are the mobs going that high in the air? That is so silly. Oh my god, look at that. That is super silly. Who needs CC when you can just throw all the mobs in the air? Just knock up. Knock up should be listed on skills. That is ridiculous. They can't even fight back. I have a bind skill in here somewhere. Which one binds? Swordplay binds. I'll probably want to put that right there. Already doing millions of damage on a brand new account. When I was playing this game back in 2017, I was struggling to start hitting 3 mils of damage, and I was spending money back then. So that just goes to show how strong the Black Dragon armor set is. We're already hitting multiple lines of millions of damage at 206. Bro, that is ridiculous. Look at, bro, that is crazy. No other class in the game does that. Oh my god, that is super silly. I don't remember if that happens in the end game. I really don't. I'm pretty sure the mobs don't allow you to do that to them. That is sick. I really cannot remember. I switched off of Sword Dancer to Sidekicker in like August or September. But at that time I didn't know stuff like this anyway. That is extremely broken. Are all cosmetics RNG? What do you mean by that, Alex? Can you refer to which cosmetics you're specifically talking about? Because there are many cosmetics in the fashion shop that are perfectly purchase them immediately. Yo, this can literally juggle mobs in the air. I didn't even notice stuff like this when I was this level back then. Well, I didn't start playing Sword Dancer until I was actually Ascension levels. I was only playing my DF. But I was probably one-shotting these mobs anyway back in the summer. Hey yo, that is annoying. Hey yo. Yo, chill. That is super annoying. The boxes. Yeah, the gacha boxes, they don't, most of the gacha boxes will only have a cosmetic title in it, maybe a damaged skin, but for the most part, you can get all the cosmetics right out the fashion shop. You can buy them flat out, permanent. Man, it's a good thing I didn't waste my skill points on a third dash. But I definitely need a third dash right now. Just to switch up my gameplay on these mobs that can't kill me if I stand still. Yeah, I think After Image is my #1 recommendation for the fashion shop, but you can only get it out of the flash sale, and I don't think it's in flash sale right now. But the Ice Flower Charm is in the flash sale right now for the low. Now I definitely recommend buying it. It should. I would put my money on it would take you $30 to get it. It only took me $30 to get it, and I got mine when it was more expensive. But at the same time, not when it was more expensive, when the RNG was worse. But at the same time, I know some people who have spent $50, and I know someone who spent $100 because it is RNG. But as our most damage increasing cash items in the game, anything in the game that is going to have an impact on your damage is going to be RNG for the most part, besides buying pets out of the flash sale, which you can also buy directly, and the Tengu totem. But that's the most expensive thing in the cash shop. Need to get that new weapon ASAP. This 180 weapon is not going to do it. They make me work for it for real. This stream might go to like 1 or 2 a.m. Not gonna lie, because unfortunately I can't run through all of this and just do it normally. Like if I had ran through this without any talking, like no explanations and whatnot. So probably anyone who's following this, you probably can run through this, and I'd say 2/3 of the time it's going to take me to do all this, because I have to keep stopping to talk and describe things. But I think I would probably be at 8 o'clock, and I started at 6 o'clock. It's 8:20. I would probably be around minimum 2:15, probably around 2:20 right now though. So yeah, it's going to be this stream might go to 1 o'clock in the morning, maybe 2. And that's similar for my other video, the funded 1 to 235 video. Granted, we're in post laboom now, so 200 to 235 is much faster. But in that video, it took me 9 hours, and it usually takes me 7 to 8. But an extra hour was added from all the stream explanations. But we have more than enough damage to already do everything in the game on easy. And we're only using a 180 weapon. Bro, come on. Get down. Just get down. Should you be getting paid? You should be paying me. I need to put my Cash App in the description. Send me $1. Turn this into like a LaTale online strip club. That's definitely not going in the video. What's up, Mocha? Alright, cool. We're at the boss. Let me make sure I don't say anything reckless while I'm here, because this actually goes into the video. All the boss fights. Well, a part of the boss fights. You hit harder than me, XD. It's kind of ridiculous how strong I am. Like, this is, to my eyes, this is crazy damage, bro. Like, back in 2017, when I was level 206, before Burning was out, I had spent at least $500 on my account that summer, and I was not hitting this damage. So that's already crazy big, you ask me. This is kind of ridiculous. I'm very impressed with these numbers, because I have yet to actually do this. I have yet to play the game on a Burning account, on a fresh account. I've only played Burning on my main account, which has a variety of different account-wide stats, including a lot of pets and other cash items. But now this is crazy. Let's complete these extra quests that pop up. You can read them if you want to, or you can treat them how I'm treating them. But let's go back to Toma. So far, this has been very linear. It's not really going to start getting breaking up or getting confusing until we get to those weird 220 levels where you're a level or two out from the next Burning quest. But the same philosophy applies. You just go back, click on the dungeon list, and just look at what dungeons you haven't done quests for, and then you just move down the tree and just get as much EXP you can from as high on the list you can. It's a pretty simple rotation. All right, we got our next. We did not get our next quest, did we? With 210? Yeah, we got our next quest. On the head, we're going to Geminus, and Geminus is in the 209 dungeon. But we also got new weapons now, so let's go ahead and get our dynasty weapon. It's already a mythic, which is +3, and so we're going to have to get some mats. So first, let's get our dynasty stone. You want to get the physical stone if you're playing a physical class. And I believe dynasty uses those coins we just looked at to upgrade. Oh no, mythic. Oh wow, I forgot. For the early level 200 gear, mythic is the max. So I believe the next weapon goes up to lucent, but mythic is the max for dynasty. Is that the case, or it just can't upgrade? Hold on, because I've never. Yeah, I guess mythic is just the max for dynasty. That's interesting. They must have changed that. We can drop the old blades, we can drop the old stone. We're stronger now. We're not worried about getting any new armor. Our EXP buffs up here drop, so let's pop another EXP potion if you have those. I know new players will, returning players probably won't. And returning players have some of these other ones though, so you'll still be good. We got these out of our celebration box earlier. You can pop these title books. We went over title books earlier. This is just more title books to add to your collection, and then we might get into title book sets later on. But right now, let's go to Geminus. So we're going to the 209 dungeon. You want to max out on as much EXP possible, so we're actually going to go to the town that's connected to Geminus, which is Ruin Palace. So we're going to go to Druid Ridge, and in Druid Ridge, we're going to get the 209 quest, which we'll use throughout the Geminus dungeon to get additional EXP, so we can meet the next EXP gap to get our next quest from Toma. And there are some 207 quests in there, but that's for a different dungeon. 207 quests for the general map, but we're going to Ruin Palace now, so same formula. Listed dungeons, 200, Ruin Palace. I already know these dungeons, but as Sete said in the chat earlier, when you click on the quest, it tells you where the dungeon is. So Geminus is in Ruin Palace. So once again, listed dungeons, 200. Look for Ruin Palace. Look at your level. You know, assume that this dungeon is going to be the same level as you are or near your level, and that's how you're going to find it. Don't go looking into the 1000s or 1000 plus wondering where's the Geminus Ruin Palace quest at in the dungeon at. It's clearly going to be around your level. Use some common sense here. And now Geminus is a raid dungeon, and what that means is when you open up the dungeon list, it takes 8 members, and raid dungeons do not reset for 10 minutes when you leave them, and you have to reset them manually. And so if you die and you do not have resurrection potions, you will be able to come back in here if you come back in within 10 minutes. But if you do not, let's press menu. Let's open our instance dungeon list. You can see on this list that you only get one run of Ruined Palace a day. So you want to use that run wisely and make sure if you die, that you come back in within 10 minutes. If not, you will be locked out of this for a day and you won't be able to complete this quest until the next day. And the reset for dungeons is at 10:30, 10:35ish. It's kind of weird within that range. PM Eastern time. So 10:30, 10:35ish PM Eastern time is when the dungeons will reset. So if you miss that, you're gonna be short of luck if you somehow mess up this dungeon run, and you're gonna have to go to your guidebook and just play the game naturally and normally if you want to keep playing for today, by doing just all the dungeons on the list that we pretty much skipped, which is a lot of them already, doing those quests, or going back to the general map and doing quests that are also between that range, and going to these towns to do quests that are in those areas. Alright, I'm going to turn off my quest notifications here for now to get that off the screen. Alright, we're in Gymnast. We want to make things as fast as possible, so if you have any additional buffs we picked up earlier, you can go ahead and throw those on. We got 2, and we still got 100% crit rate here, so we should be straight. And we have potions, so this is gonna take a little minute. These mobs are a lot tankier, but we'll be straight. We have level 234 armor on, and we have maxed out 205 weapons, and we're in an easy dungeon, so we'll be straight. I hope I pressed easy. And if I didn't, we're gonna be straight anyway, because this is not taking that long already. But as you start progressing up the dungeon list, it's going to get longer and longer with some of these dungeons. And so I would recommend, if you want things to go faster, you can press menu. You can go to the party index and you can start up a party. Look for other people who are your level who are doing these quests, or look for people who want to help you. And also at this point, I would recommend joining a guild. I have not joined a guild in this character yet. I need to remember to do that when we leave out of here. But we can go over that as well. Easy breezy. We are wearing burning armor. And we have 100% crit rate. It's going to suck though, because if we're still here in the next 2 hours, we're going to lose that buff. And it looks like the cooldown is actually 3 hours on the potions. But that's all good, because we'll just use these storm potions to stand in for that. And so in these situations like this where you're getting a lot of mobs on top of you, that's when you're going to want to start using your skills like binds. So remember that Sword Dancer has a bind skill, so the mobs are stuck in place there. And then after a bind, it'd probably be good to throw down a summon, and then attack on top of the summon to stack that damage. And then the rest of Sword Dancer's skills are just additional damage skills in general. So you really only have 1 CC, but then you have this hidden CC called a knockup, which I don't know how that works. It just seems like some skills have it and others don't, but there's no real description. Yeah, it just says that they attack, but it doesn't describe the knockup. And then some mobs have super armor, so they won't get knocked up. The Super Dawn Hammer and the Noble Dawn Hammer, if you hover over them, it describes how you use them to enchant gems, which as a burning player, you will not have to worry about until you get to 235, in which you may want to enchant your 235 gems or save up your Ely that you have nothing else to spend on anyway, and save up that Ely to spend on gems on first slot gems, and you'll buy those out of the auction house from other people who have already enchanted them. But to be honest, you're going to be replacing these gems, these first slot gems, when you get to 1000. But I will say it's relatively impossible to get these 1000 gems at 1000 because of how bad the drop rate is. The only way to really get them is to run normal dungeons, and the only way you're going to do that when you actually hit 1000 is if you have a party of 4 people that you can consistently play with. It may even be hard to find that in game, but then again, by the time you get to 1000, maybe there'll be a lot of other players there, because the entire purpose of the burning event anyway is to bring up the general population of the server's levels. And so by the time you get around 1000, you can make a normal party. You'll probably have some luck in getting these gems with the drops naturally, and then you want to enchant these. I'm level 4000 and I still use these gems. And then at 2000, you won't really need my advice anyway, and so you'll have that figured out. But you can use those hammers to upgrade your Pharaoh's gems that you get from the 235 dungeon. I wouldn't recommend it. I didn't do it. I was pretty fine, but if you want to get that extra stat early, you can do that, or you can just save those hammers for later on. Maybe you want to play the game a little deeper and use them on guild gems, or maybe you want to buy some cash gems in these 4 slots and start enchanting Ely gain rate on those. It's up to you, but they're used to enchant gems. I just hope I don't get too many questions when I'm inside of, like, when I get inside of Sacred Hall and Agony's Altar, because those are already going to take 30 minutes anyway. Those are longer dungeons. Alright. We're speeding through this. Easy. That is so busted. Think as long as I can get to Jewel Forest, probably not. If I can get to Agony's Altar with these crypt potions, I should be straight. It's an hour and a half from now. Once I get to Jewel Forest, I may need to ask for help, or it's going to take probably 40 minutes, either 40 minutes or an hour. But that is the last dungeon that's going to be extremely time gated, or it's like the last major wall of the 200s. And it's really, with burning it's more of a time gated wall, but if you're playing a normal account, it's definitely a damage wall. Those dungeons are intended for 8 people, so naturally they're going to be extremely hard to do solo under all circumstances your first time. Similar to DTR, the level 800 dungeon, my first time doing that, I remember vividly it taking me 45 minutes to solo that. What's up, Christina? Yeah, Sword Dancer's pretty strong. Subclasses in general are pretty strong. I honestly think the Awakening update was created to balance out subclasses, because subs are so strong. I went the wrong way here. however long each raid dungeon takes at the 200 level, the next one you can probably add an extra 10 minutes. So however long this one takes me, probably add 10 minutes on this for Sacred Hall. And then the same for Acne's Altar and then Jewel Forest. Because each raid gets harder and harder in this game. And we're 210. I think I can actually get a big damage boost here. So let's get these skills. Let's come back over to right here. Number of hits increased by 2. I can summon the Spirit Sword, and I don't have enough points. That's tough. I gotta level up again to get those points. That would have been a big damage boost for right now. Gotta make sure you're getting those new skills. They'll make a big difference. And under normal circumstances, you wouldn't really want to rush to 235 as a new player. I'm just showing you how you could do it. Under normal circumstances, you definitely want to press K and go to Legend Skills, and you want to start doing your Legend Skill quest, because by now, we would have already been done with all of our Legend 1s, and we will be significantly stronger by now. So, I would definitely recommend anyone watching now, and hopefully I can remember to clip this part into the official video. I would 100% recommend that you finish your Legend Skills by the time you're 207. You want to go down that Legend quest line, because Legend 1 can be finished all in one day, and it's going to take you about somewhere between 2 to 4 hours. And that's with the guide. So you want to Google the Legend Quest guide or join the Discord to get that guide from someone. But Legend 1 will take you a good 2 to 4 hours. 2 at max if you know exactly where you're going and what you're doing, and then 4 I'd say is probably like the good average. But yeah, this will give you a very big damage boost at this level, and it'll be very beneficial. So I would be done with this Ruined Palace run by now if I had my Legend skills, because I would have a couple damage boosters, a couple defense penetration boosters. I would have a new attacking skill here. I believe I would have a new buff, and then I would have a full map attack, which isn't really a full map attack, it's just a 20 mob attack. Yeah, the last Legend 2 line is pretty tough, but I wouldn't recommend doing that one right now. I was mostly talking about doing Legend 1. You won't be able to do Legend 2s anyway, because the level for 1 ends at 207, and Legend 2 I believe starts at 209. And it takes 3 days to do the Legend skills regardless, so you can do the first set in one day, but then the Legend 2 set will take you 2 additional days. Let's go back to Druid Ridge. Turn in these quests. Big EXP, I think we leveled twice. Let's come back over to our 210 skill if you're playing a subclass. And let's get, we don't need more cooldown reduction right now, but looks like we have nothing else as an option. Let's get some more cooldown reduction then. Alright, and we're going back to our girl Toma. And we're 212, so Toma's going to level us past 213, and we can use our next weapon. And I believe we also will be able to go right into the next quest as well, which will be another raid dungeon. Yes, sir. So our next quest is to go kill Blaspheme. And Blaspheme is going to be another one that's going to be long. It's going to easily be 10 to 15 minutes longer than the one we just did, maybe even 20. But that's just introducing you to the game. The game is not going to get easier. It's only going to get harder from this point. But it's okay, because you can overcome those walls with some knowledge and some persistence. So let's open up our event. Let's go to the Elrian weapon. We want to go to Get our weapon, and then we have another new stone. So let's get our strength stone. And this time we're gonna want to get some materials. So let's buy 2 of those pouches for now. Let's go back to our weapon, upgrade. And that's gonna get it to lucent. And then we want to upgrade our stone as well. And now our stone is lucent. And then we still have 1 Elrian coupon left. We can throw that into our storage and save that for another class. So when we start playing our secondary class or whatever, and then we can save the dynasty coupon as well. Now we can move on to our next dungeon. Let's get, oh, and we have some new specials that we can put on. So we got some badges here. Let's get rid of our old stuff we don't need anymore. We got that textbook, and we still have a couple more levels to go before we can unlock the rest. We can sell all these items to get some extra cash really quickly. In our next quest, when you press quest and you go to event quest, is blaspheme. And that's going to be when you press task area. You can see it on the task area. But if you go to the second region, I believe blaspheme's in the second region. Yeah, when you press the second region on the map, he's going to be inside of the temple interior, but we don't need to do that because we have a waystone. So we go to guidebook, you go to list of dungeons, and we're going to find blaspheme at 215 inside of Sacred Hall. It's another raid dungeon, so it's going to be a long one. But first, let's go clear our inventory. Everything else is pretty straight. We got a lot of slots there. Want to make sure we're prepared for this. Once again, if you're watching and you're a new player or returning player, I would not recommend going straight through like how I am right now. It will, in the long run, you will have to do these legend skills anyway. But I think you should start this legend skill quest. And if you Google the legend skill quest guide, you can find it pretty easily online. In fact, I'll get it for you really quickly right now. Now throw it in. I'll throw it in the chat. I have to remember to include this in the link to the actual video. There is the link to the Hold Your Hand quest guide to Legend 2. And essentially, when you get it in there, you want to click the link that says Legend 1. So you have a step-by-step guide to how to do the Legend skill quest. All right, and now we're going straight to Blaspheme. Grab the quest for extra EXP. I want to make another recommendation here. So this is a raid dungeon. It's going to be a little longer, especially solo. So you want to go to quests. You want to go to Bellows. And at this point, we've gotten 22 mil extra money. So you want to get a quick damage boost here. In fact, I'm going to recommend a couple things we get for potions. So this is actually a good time for some new players to learn about potions. Let me see if the crafting system costs. I think they nerfed it. It still costs, what is that? Is that 1, 2, 3, 4? Is that 1 mil or 10 mil? It's 1 mil. So for 10 mil easily, we can max out our crafting. That's pretty cool. You want to max out your crafting. And there's 2 things we're going to do here. We're going to get some dungeon buffs. So when you go to crafting, you go to alchemy, you go to the special tab. You want to go to food, and under food you want to get the Siki, and then you want to get the chicken soup. The Siki will increase all your basic stats by 10%. The chicken soup will increase your critical damage by 20, and this is an attack effect, and the Siki is a utility effect, so you can have them both on at once. And we're going to use these once we get inside the dungeon. You're going to need some special shards to get that. Special shards can be gotten from, if you go to list of dungeons, we go to, where's the best place to get special shards right now? I actually think the best place to get special shards might actually be to go to the mutants. Let's see if we can solo a mutant really quickly. I don't know if we're strong enough to solo mutants yet, but let's give it a try. We're going to go to the advanced mutant section and go to I want to say the better one to go to is the Stormwatcher Ruins. What's up, Mochi? Appreciate you, brother. Let's see if we can solo this right now. I know we have the Black Dragon set on. Yeah, we can solo this. So cool. So we're going to solo this. You want to solo this world boss. And when you solo him, he's going to drop some equipment. And we can break that equipment down. And I believe it gives special shards. I wonder if someone in the chat can tell me some better ways to get special shards at this level. I don't really remember. Item decomposition. Let's see. So it gave us some superior shards. So we can farm the superior shards for now, and we'll use those superior shards, and we can upgrade them into special shards later. But I believe we have a chance to get specials as well. So we can farm this boss and just channel surf really quickly. And we'll channel surf so we can get these. We can get some more of those shards so that we can make these buffs. So we'll be stronger when we get inside a Sacred Hall. This is really crazy, by the way. When I started playing this server in 2017, it took a pretty much a full server of people to fight this boss. So this is ridiculous that you can do this on a free-to-play account right now. Special shards, so I got 12. So when you decompose the gear that this boss drops, it has a chance to give you special shards or superior shards, so that's great. So now we're gonna go back to Bellows and we're gonna craft some of this food so we can get some of these food buffs. And so let's go back to crafting. We're gonna go to alchemy, and this is pretty much, I don't want to say required in in-game, but I'll say that this is a very big boost to your gameplay. So we got to buy some intermediate recovery potions. We got 13 mil still. We got that for free. We can sell some of this stuff we got. A lot of this is illustration. You might want to turn this into Ignite to get that illustration book set. I'm selling them right now just to clear my inventory. Looks like we got some mutant attack potions from the boss as well. And we got some of his gear, his gear mats that are used to create the mutant accessories, which we don't need to do because we're wearing 234 gear, but you may want to make some of that later on for your other character. So let's buy like 300 of these for right now. Go back to crafting, alchemy, food. You want to make, did I buy the wrong ones? It's the intermediate ones. Okay, there we go. Let's buy the intermediate ones for like 300. I bought the wrong ones. Crafting. Go to chicken soup. Let's make 15 for now. Let's make 15 Sicky. And then there's another one in here. This one will keep you alive. It is called the Pose Remedy. You want to let's make 15 of these as well, just for now. And this will keep you alive pretty much in most scenarios as long as you aren't standing still. And we're going to throw these into our hotbar, and the moment we get into the dungeon we're going to use these. And now we can make some more of those later. You want to make more of those as you're playing the game in general. Very beneficial. And so now we're going to talk to this guy right here, the Rich Ring. And we're going to press receive and go to Mark. You want to buy 6 of these. They cost 6 mil each. We'll get more money for free later on. We also have access now to the Ely dungeon, which is Unknown Library, so we can go farm that. It's super easy, and we can get some free Ely. You can do this once a day on your account. But for now, since we're in these harder dungeons and I don't have legend skills, I want to take these 2 buffs from Richtering, the movement speed buff and the EXP buff, and then the max HP, the crit damage, crit rate, and dual damage. And this is going to help us get through that dungeon a lot easier. And these are 1-hour buffs, so you got to use these well. And also, when you turn in quests to the Richtering, you unlock the Golden Universalism reputation, which builds a stat over time as you continue to buy more. And another thing that we have unlocked now, since we're level 200, I could have gone over this earlier, is the Runestone. I'll have to stitch this into the earlier part of the video later on. And so your Runestone, it is a set of passive stats you get for your character. So you have to do this per character. And when you press consume, you'll get 3 random stats here. And every time you unlock a new tier, which is at a new level, you can re-roll this for free. But once you unlock certain tiers and you're looking to get better stats, you want to go to special item exchange and buy a Runestone scroll to re-roll it. But you get a free re-roll every time you reach a new tier. And so we're going to roll that. We got quest reward 20%. That should help us level up faster. Some dual physical static damage that'll help us do more damage while our summon is out. And then we got some attack, so that's pretty. It's decent for now. Quest reward, I'd say, is probably one of the best things you can get at level 200, so you can level faster. And then that extra attack is just beneficial all around. There are not really that many better ones here besides Max, so we got a pretty good roll. Other than that, I think we are ready to go into Blaspheme and Sacred Hall. So you want to go back to your list of dungeons, 200 and Sacred Hall. Appreciate that, Christina. And now when we get into Sacred Hall, definitely want to go to easy. And now that we're in here, you want to pop that pose remedy, pop your sticky, pop your chicken soup. They're all going to be in your buff tab. If you pop the roast eel, it will go over your chicken soup, and this really max damage is good. You know, it's really a preference thing here, which one you want to go with. I usually use the crit damage though, especially since we're using a storm potion, a dark dragon storm potion, which lasts for the next hour. So that just makes all of our crits stronger, and we can pretty much just get rid of this roast eel for now. We can also roll the star eating tree for a buff here and see what buff we can get. We got max HP, so that should keep us alive a lot more. And now we should be good to go into this dungeon. Let's check our skills, see what else. Let's see where our skills are for now. Oh, let's talk about this really quickly, since we need as many buffs as we can while we're in this dungeon. These are Ely passive skills, and they're under your support tab. These are per character. I'm playing a strength character, and these cost Ely per upgrade. I can max those out pretty easily. I don't know how much I lost there. I think I lost 5 mil total. And I could also do my HP. We don't really need HP right now though, because we're playing on a burning character, which has 234 armor, so focusing on HP right now isn't that big of a deal. And we have some of these life skills, which we'll talk about later when we go into some of the later dungeons. But for right now, we're pretty buffed up. We should be straight. You definitely don't want to sit down when you walk into the dungeon. And as you can see, this is going to take a little longer than Blaspheme. It's going to be a good 40-minute run. It's going to be a while, and we're definitely going to be up for a while here tonight. So if you do not have legend skills, as I do not, and by the way, if I had legend skills, this would be going a lot faster already. If you don't have those legend skills, this will take a while on a fresh account. So this is going to be a 40-minute run. I can already tell by how long that took, and it's 8:55 p.m. So let's just get into it. Maybe even an hour-long run, but that's pretty normal for Blaspheme. My first time doing this dungeon I accidentally did it on normal. It took me 2 hours, and that hurts, but it is what it is. It's what you got, the price you got to pay to get further in the game up front. And I probably should have joined the guild. I still missed out on that. Forgot to join the guild once again. That would have got us some more stats. It would have gave us more accuracy. We probably could have got some, definitely could have got some strength, quest reward, and some EXP. But to make this faster, you want to at least mob 10 mobs at a time, and look at your skills, see what your average number of targets is. For this class, it looks like it's 10 to 11. So if you're not fighting 10 to 11 mobs at all times, you're going to be going through a slow process here. Part of me wants to go do some legend skills just after filling this, because I know how much legend skills will make me stronger, but we'll really have to see. We'll really have to see once we get to around 220. We'll have to see how much of an impact they'll make. But we have Pose Remedy on, so we don't have to worry about dying too much. The Pose Remedy will heal us and keep us alive. like 11 rooms to go. Oh no, like really only 9 rooms to go. That's not that bad actually. This might only take 30 minutes. Which, to be honest, is pretty good. What's up, Marquise? So every class has different passives, and so I will tell you it's hard to tell you that. But if you look at that link I put in the chat up there, I don't know how long ago you got into the group, but in that link, there's a breakdown. And now I will tell you though, a lot of that link is outdated. So the quest line is still the same, but the length is changed. So legend skills used to take about a week at the fastest, but now they take 3 days at the fastest. So a lot of those quests will have a lot more kill counts on them than the real quest that you would do, but they're the same quest though. And then a lot of those skills on there will be slightly changed, but they will give you a general idea of the impact that the skills will have. And I'll tell you as a fact that 9 out of 10 changes that you will see on your actual account from that the list and the spreadsheets in there, 9 out of 10 changes will be buffs. So most things that have been changed are actually for the better, including how long it takes to do legends. But I can try to throw some insight at you and throw some guesses for this class. I have not played this class in a while, so I can't throw too many. But I'm going to guess and say, let me just read them. Physical power. This is going to be strength plus 1,000. It may be strength plus 1,000, and then it might be like max damage potentially. But I'm pretty sure it says physical power, so it's going to be strength. So my first one's going to be strength. This next one's going to be transcendence power. Transcendence is going to be. This is going to be, I want to say, either a defense penetration or like a dual static damage percentage increase, maybe even a crit damage depending on the class. But it's going to be another passive. This one's called critical. Okay, so this one probably is not going to be critical because this one is the critical. So this probably is going to be like plus 30 crit damage. This transcendent power, I really wish I knew what it was. I mean, the legend skills for Legend 1, Legend 2 has similar legend skills, but Legend 1 is different per class. Legend 1, some classes get like 30 defense penetration here, other classes get critical damage here, like my DF has defense penetration here. Every class pretty much gets the plus 1,000 strength or plus 1,000 magic here, that's definitely for sure, but there's a couple skills here that will be different, only some of them are the same. And for Explorer gets like crit damage on every single one of these. So it's definitely not the same for all classes. This is a warrior though. This class is considered a warrior, so there will be some similar skills here with the other warriors. I don't know if anyone in the chat's playing a warrior right now that can drop the stats on what Sword Dancer might be. But then this right here will be a completely new attacking skill. Blessed weapon. This looks like it's going to be a buff. I don't know what that buff will do. Guard break. This looks like it could be a buff, or it's going to be some damage mitigation. Wait, well, this is a guard break. It'll probably be defense penetration, and then this one will be a full map attack. This one is guaranteed to be the same across all characters, and it looks different depending on what the base class is. So this is a warrior class, so it's going to be a sword slash attack. And then in January, after level 1500, this is going to evolve into a skill that's specific to your class that you're playing, and that's with the Awakening update. But it will make a big difference. I can almost promise you I'd be done with this room at least if I had legend skills by now. And also, I really wouldn't recommend doing any of this stuff solo. I'm just showing you that it can be done. All this stuff you should try to find someone else to do it with, or find some help. Probably try to avoid getting leeched too much though, because that's a bad habit, especially when you get into the end game and you just get to walls. You'll just be used to getting leeched instead of actually figuring out how to get over the wall. But you gotta work for your stats, and you gotta work You gotta work in the game, period. But I am tempted to start legend skills because the first two will the first like 3 or 4 will only take an hour. And you can do them pretty fast. So I'm not gonna lie, Agony's Altar is gonna take much longer than this, so I might give some time into legend skills. It's 9 o'clock. I'm definitely not finishing this until, let's see, probably like 4 more hours at the least. And that's mostly because of all the talking. I'd at least be done with this dungeon by now. If I was just running through, probably watching TV or something. But I probably wouldn't be done with Agony's Altar by now. So I probably should start doing legend skills regardless. And if you're on a new account and not a returning account like I am, a lot of the leveling will be faster, but in terms of your damage and whatnot, it'll be the same, or maybe even less, because you won't have the star glyphs. You won't have these moon imprints, which are making me a bit stronger. This is for a returning account, but you will compensate by leveling faster because the new player accounts, they got the EXP potions. And there's an event. It's supposed to be out right now, but the GMs are working on fixing it. It's called the Coin Party event, and when you kill mobs, they drop coins, and you can get the moon glyphs. These, pretty much free by just playing the game. And look, so these buffs are only 10 minutes, and mine have expired already, so I want to get those back up. Oh, this skill has a slow on it? Did not know that. Is that a slow? Why were they moving so slow? One of these skills had a slow on them. See you later, brother. Bro, that is so annoying. He's still down in one combo. Pretty straight. Reset is 10:30 p.m. Eastern time. What is that skill I get at 220? I'm kind of... What is that? What's that going to do for me? It just gives a bind, inflicts additional effects on Sword Summon and Psionic Execution. Sword Summon, that's broken. These two skills get a bind. That's actually broken. This class gets 3 binds. That's crazy. We got an hour left on that crit pot too. Yeah, unfortunately I definitely need to do at least 3 of the legends. Hopefully I can get them done in 1 hour at least though, because the doing Agni's Altar without the crit pot is gonna hurt. Even using the storm potions. And we don't get any damage upgrades at 220. So we're essentially going into Agni's Altar like this. That's not gonna work. That'll take like an hour. Unless I can find a party. And under most circumstances, in normal circumstances, you really don't want to be rushing this like this. I'm not gonna lie to you. Just because you can do this fast doesn't mean you should. And the reason I'm going to say that is because there are some other systems that you can be farming right now to get a lot more stats. So that when you come into stuff like this, it feels a lot smoother. So for example, looking at reputation, like I have all level 1 reputations. Even on my other account, when I did this dungeon for the first time, most of my reputations were at least level 3. And then I know for a fact that I want to say, which reputation is that? My Star Keepers was actually maxed out because I had been farming that one for a long time, trying to get the title book from that. And my Silver Claw was maxed out, my Star Keeper was maxed out. Those were all maxed out before I even came into this dungeon for the first time. And then my illustration book, by the time I got to this dungeon the first time, I had at least 100 items in my illustration book. And then for the monster cards, I had about 400 already. So it just goes to show like there are other things that add stats that are more important than just trying to progress through the game at the fastest possible, because you're just going to reach walls, and those walls are going to make you feel like the game is impossible, and those walls will just make you have to do the other things anyway, because you're not going to get your stats up unless you fill as many slots as possible, whether that's slots in your gear or whether that's slots in the other progression systems in the game. And also by this point you're able to unlock summonables. So at 205 I could have done the quest to get my summonable. If I came into this dungeon with a summonable, I'd be way stronger. It is unfortunate that I just opened this while I'm in the dungeon, because now I have to remember to actually find this clip later. But the summonable system, for example, you press the summonable down here. It's account wide. You click the summonable and you begin the quest. And if you get this summonable, you know, and you get it to level up to the next level before you come into this dungeon, you'll already be stronger, because the summonable would just be doing additional damage. It won't be nearly as strong as it will be when it's fully maxed out, but you can at least get started on that system. And it looks like, to be exact, there are 211. Yeah, you could have had 2 summonables unlocked by now, which will give you 40 minutes, and which is pretty much how much time it's going to take me to clear this anyway. But honestly, the way this is going, I'm already getting close to 20 minutes. Yeah, I'll probably be done in 40 minutes. But yeah, I could have had a summonable in this dungeon with me for the entire time I was in here soloing it. So there's really no reason to actually rush this content. Definitely play the game well-rounded and all around, rather than trying to just get to level up, because you're just going to reach the walls and they're just not going to be enjoyable depending on who you are. I personally don't mind spending a lot of time in these dungeons. I play this game 6 hours a day regardless, so it doesn't really bother me. And I really just like this game, so no time spent is ever going to bother me. Unless I'm playing a normal dungeon where I can't clear the mobs in front of me faster than like 20 seconds. That's not gonna work. Not gonna work. But by this point, you definitely should have started or have done your legend skills for legend skill 1. How niche are MMOs compared to other gaming genres, by the way? I mean, 2021, I think MMORPGs are like the most niche of genres. Like, they're the least popular. We're out of the golden age of MMORPGs. Everyone wants to play like fast-paced PvP games, shooters, and other PvP games like League of Legends. People want to get into lobbies and get out. No one wants to spend time, which is a major turnoff for games like this, where everything is based on time. But simultaneously, though, instead of looking at your day as like, man, I couldn't get past this 40-minute dungeon or this 1 hour long dungeon, you probably should remember that you got to level 216 in one day, and that's really good enough. Realistically speaking, I've been playing for 3 straight hours, and this is a video game, and I've gotten to level 216. That really is enough of an accomplishment. But I'm not doing this for the sense of accomplishment. I'm doing this for the sense of making some content. So it's a little different for me right now. But just in general, that's kind of how you got to look at things. How did you progress today, opposed to what you couldn't get past today? Because you'll never enjoy the game if you're looking at it from that perspective of what you didn't get past. Let's pop those pots. If you're a new player and you've gotten this far in one day, that's pretty ridiculous. Especially considering like a lot of us have played this game for 13 years and we couldn't get anywhere near this far this fast. So it's nothing to be pressed about speeding the process up for. Not in the slightest. I mean, I think, Christine, I think the bigger MMORPGs have really big communities. Like Black Desert Online, that's one I played. It has 20k plus people playing that game, probably like 50k people playing the game. But 2D MMOs, I think it starts at MapleStory for like the largest population, then it goes like Elsword. If you want to consider Dungeon Fighter, maybe Dungeon Fighter is competing with MapleStory, but then it just keeps getting smaller and smaller the more you get into the other games. 2D MMOs are definitely super niche. There's less than 1,000 people playing this game right now. It's a pretty small population. It's like it's smaller than like a D3 high school. I'm pretty sure it's less than 500 people playing right now, or either that or like exactly 500 people, which is a lot for LaTale. LaTale doesn't need that many people. One of the conflicts of LaTale is that people just need to understand how to actually play together. For example, if I was in a party with 3 other people right now doing this exact same quest, we'd definitely be out of here by now. We'd definitely be out of here. And I'm going to try to find a party for Agnes without a carry. But if not, I'll just do it. It'll just take an hour, and that just is what it is. Simultaneously, you're not really supposed to be leveling to 235 in one day. Unless you're on an account that has already gotten to 235 before, and you have account-wide stats that are making you way stronger than this. And you're just trying to level up your ascension levels. There's no reason to really be pushing this in one day. That's a lot of content in one day. A lot of content being skipped. Like, just looking at the guidebook alone, if you're getting into this game for the first time or you're returning to this game, Like in the last 3 hours, we just skipped, bro. We just skipped so much stuff. We skipped. Oh my god, I'm not even gonna count. I'm just gonna scroll. That is so much game that got skipped. That's kind of ridiculous. So many different zones. That's a lot of game that got skipped. Real boss should take twice that amount of time. Let's go. What did that take? What's that? 30, about 35 minutes? We did 35. It's not bad. I stopped a couple times to talk to. Probably would have been 30 flat. It's not that bad. This is on a completely fresh account with no achievements, no illustration, no summons, no reputation, no nothing. There's nothing on this account. That was not that bad. And most of you who are here should at least have, if you've been logging on twice a day or logging on every day, probably the Cheerful Tengu Totem and the Ice Flower Charm, plus those should give you a crazy damage boost. I mean, I'm at in-game on my main account, and I ran Echo yesterday, and Echo took me 35 minutes, bro. So, once again, this is my first time running this dungeon on this character. My first time running the newest dungeon on my main account. Also took 35 minutes. It's just kind of how the game works. If you watched my stream last night, it took me, you saw it took me 35 minutes to run that dungeon. Yeah, it's new, but it's where I am in the game. Just like for this character, if this character is running this in 25 minutes, that means this player who's on this character is on his way to quitting this game very quickly because this game is too easy. This character was made today on an account that had no stats. 35 minutes for a dungeon is just normal LaTale. It's a raid dungeon. All the raid dungeons take a long time to do. Now, Agony's Altar is going to easily be a good 50 to an hour because I have no weapon upgrade in between. So I need to go do at least 3 of those legends. At least 3. But either way, if you can find a party, this will all be faster regardless. You just have to find one other person to play the game with you, and this will all speed up very quickly. You think Agony shorter than this? I can do this dungeon in 8 minutes on my main. Granted, I'm one-shotting almost everything, but in Agony on my main, it still takes more than 10. Solar Temple is a normal dungeon, so of course it isn't long. Cool. Back to Toma. Well, actually, we got quests outside of here we gotta turn in. Straight to 220. We unlock the Union of Light's reputation. And the administrator wants us to come to the Guild Union to unlock the Bounty Hunter reputation. And now we got Agnes quest. So we're gonna go to quest 120 and go to Guild Union. Talk to this guy. When you check your reputation, you're gonna have, oh gosh, you're gonna have Union of Lights now, and you're gonna have Bounty Hunter. And the last one to get is Chungzik, which we'll get soon at about 221. And this one can be farmed on a daily basis by talking to this guy, going to mission scrolls, and buying the scroll from him. And as you level up, you can unlock the other scrolls, and you'll eventually get to 4 scrolls a day. And if you have Ely, you can buy this other sealed scroll to speed the process up. I didn't do this, I just took my time with it. And that'll boost your stats a lot as this levels up more and more. Where is it at? Right here. Alright. And now we want to go to Agnes Altar, but I honestly don't think that's a good idea. That will easily take me 45 minutes. I haven't taken a break either. So on the bright side though, we've gotten 2 new badges, so I think we did get a little damage boost there, but it's still going to be a little long, and I'd rather have that extra damage in the long run. So I'm going to do a couple legends, not all of them, but doing at least the first 3. It should take about 45 minutes to an hour, and I know the quest well, so I should be able to get that quick little damage boost. And that should help me in Agnes if I can't find a party to get some help. And then we want to make sure we're upgrading our characteristics along the way. We unlocked a couple new ones. And we're 220. So we got a new skill, and I messed that up, so I'm definitely going to get that skill. So we're going to reset. Back in business here almost. And I explained this earlier in the video for anyone who hasn't seen it, but I'll go through a quick little breakdown right now. Just have to make sure I get the essentials. Not really needing this extra right now. This skill isn't coming back that much, so those are kind of a waste of points for right now, and it's using up 2 points, so I'm going to avoid that. The extra gauge, because it's not really using that much anyway, and I'm getting it back fast enough, and I have that, so that was kind of a waste earlier. Get that movement speed, but these are essential, so let's get all of these. These are going to buff the way the current class you're playing plays for a subclass specifically. Get all of these really quickly. Want to go attack here. We don't have that many summons yet, and as far as we can go. All right, so coming back to offensive, we got all attack. We want to max those out. Our defense penetration right now is looking pretty low. It's at 84. We want to get that to about at least 92 in general, so I'm going to max that out. Maximum damage is really important. Crit is important. Max is important, and then normal damage amp is important over basic stats like strength and magic, and so we're going to make sure we get those first. Come back over here. Our cooldown reduction is important, and now we're going to be lacking in some of these other stats, but we compensated with the crit and the max, and so we'll end up getting some of these later. And so the question is, do you want to go, let's see, this is 1% strength a level at 4 points, and this one is at 9 points. It's going to give us 1% a level, so that one's not worth right now. We want to go for that strength. Let's make sure there's nothing else here we can use. Nah, let's go for that strength. Cool. And we'll get 15 more levels, so we'll get close to maxing that out, but probably not for the most part. We got one more point here. Hope I didn't mess anything else up. Cool. We're good, we're good. Yeah, we're good, cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What am I missing? What am I missing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Cool. This guy wants to talk. What's up, brother? What's up, brother? What's going on? How do you swap subclass? Take off your weapons. Press menu, press subclass. You gotta go. Alright. Let's get started with some of these legends. We're going back to Monster Tower. That's where we're going to go to start our legend quest. The quest wants you to talk to Xenon. So you press K, legends, talk to Xenon. Cool. You can read that if you want to. Skip through it. The legend quest guide is in the chat. He wants us to talk to Fel. Fel is over in Velfa Library. You want to press quests 180 through 200, or is that 160 through 180? 160 through 180 and go to Velfa Library. Talking to Fel on the spot. It's on site with Fel. And we're going straight down into the library. Bada bing, bada boom. Put that on our hotbar. We got these potions when we were farming the world boss earlier. I kind of wish these pots would have died so that we'd have at least an hour to do legends and these buffs will come back, but it's not looking like that's the case. It's all good though. The next quest will activate immediately. You just follow what I'm doing. Doesn't really need that much explanation. We're almost done here for the first part. And this is considered a raid dungeon, so, well, I don't know if how really it works for the pre-200 dungeons, but I know that some pre-200 dungeons do not. They don't reset when you leave out of them, and you have to reset them manually, or they'll reset after 10 minutes. But this dungeon, it will be open for 10 minutes when we leave out, and we need to come back in here to finish this legend quest. So depending on how long it takes us, we may need to come back here to reset the timer. But if not, we should be able to get things done before coming back here. It just depends on how long things take. And I like to use my buffs as timekeepers. I thought I said 10 minutes. I was referring to how long it's going to take me to finish the legend, the other quests that come after this. Scenario dungeons. Appreciate that. Thought I was in the other room. Could have sworn I said that. Can I please get the portal open? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Don't do it. Don't do it to me. Don't do it to me. Oh god, I gotta go back around. There we go. Alright, here's the first stone. You talk to this and you'll come back and talk to it again after we finish the rest of this chain. You want to go talk to Aces and Bellows? Sherlock Sholmes. You want to press guidebook. Come over to Genia Park. And we're going to Baker Street, which is to the top here. Don't tell me I'm getting 2 videos in one. We getting legend quests here done today? Legend ones today? It's funny, the second half of Legend Quest is actually super fast, but the first half is slow with these first 2 dungeons. The second half is actually incredibly fast. up into Dragon Temple, but we won't be able to do Dragon Temple because we already did that today. To find the muted mecha print, you want to press guidebook, you go to item, you go to accessories, you go to intermediate mutant accessories, and then you want to go to aircraft crash site 3, and the mecha print is at this map. And that's why I felt like I'm not going to be able to make the 10 minutes, because I'm going to stop to do that a couple times randomly. So I'll probably have to hop back in there. Let's go to the end of this. Okay, guess she doesn't speak English. I'm trying to find a party for that Agnes altar under all circumstances. Did we finish that? No, we didn't. It would have popped up by now. There we go. Shadow Thieves. I'm gonna play it safe here. We're gonna go back. I'm gonna go to list of dungeons. 151 through 189, and you want to go back to the magic book room so we can reset that timer. And then once we get in magic book room, we can teleport to the next area we're going to and kill the mobs outside of that dungeon. So you go back to guidebook, then you go to list of dungeons. I want to say, which one is that? The Baker Street. Is that Black Tower? It's not Black Tower. Is it Black Tower? I think it's Black Tower. Am I tripping here? Yes, it's Black Tower. And this is where the next set of mobs are. Next quest, Black Tower. Back to Aces. And now the Sphinx. Sheesh. Good thing I reset. So now we're going back to the park. And you're coming into Explorers Hall. To kill the Sphinx. Yes. For sure, Moon. Legends used to be terrible. Terrible, terrible. But also back then there was no rushing to 235 because there wasn't any content beyond beyond the 200s. So there's nothing else to do anyway. But Legends. Now there's so much stuff to do. So we're going back. Let's go back to our list of dungeons. Let's go back to Magic Book Room. And we're going straight back to the boss room. This time we don't have to kill anything though. It's smooth sailing. What time is it? Almost 10 o'clock. Not bad to be honest. I've probably lost a good cumulative 30 minutes to an hour off tutorial based stuff, but other than that, we're good. Wait, did the dungeon reset? Am I tripping? No, I'm not tripping. Done this dungeon so many times, I can't even count. Kind of sick. Next is Degos. After that, it's pretty smooth. There we go. Strength skill. Open up. Yep, strength 1k, HP 5%. Yeah, staying here a little longer. If you leave out early, your quests are going to glitch and you have to change channels or relog. So you got to stay a little longer so that the quest can pop up again. And then you go back to Z9. And by the way, we're up 30 mil, so we can easily go back to the Richer Ring and Bellows to buy those buffs again. Big money. Big money. Okay, and now I'm gonna join a guild. I just remembered to join a guild. We're talking to Agent Emma, so you want to go to list of dungeons, you want to go to 151 through 199, and you want to go to Forgotten Garden. This is where the next set of legend quests take place. And you want to walk past Agent Emma. This is a quick way to get some free res pots. We could have done this for the other dungeon as well. Some free puzzles, free res pots, free illustration cards, emoticons, event storage. I just forgot to do these for free. Let me join a guild before I forget again. You can only join guilds in town, so let's go back to town, Belos. And you want to join a guild, preferably a level 21 if they have free entry. Press G, and join guild. Refresh the page. Let's sort by level, and then it looks like there's a level 21 guild that has free entry. So we're going to join that one. Bada bing, bada boom, we're in Awaken. Cool. And now there's some other 220s here, so maybe we can find a group of people to do Agnes Altar with us. And then let's go back to, well, actually, let's go over guild stats real quick. So this is a level 21 guild. You get EXP gain rate, ELI gain rate, quest reward, item drop. Then you go over to the guild skills, and you press total obtained. You can see they have increased defense, elemental resistance, HP, strength, stamina, magic, dual accuracy, EXP, ELI, minimum damage, maximum damage, crit damage, item drop rate, HP, crit rate, strength, and attack. So we just got a pretty decent stat boost for a new account or a returning character. And so we can go ahead and, actually, one thing I want to do really quickly, how much does this cost? Talk to Rohan. We can buy a cheerful Tengu totem. You want to buy that if you don't have your own yet. There's currently a attendance event, and that event can give you one at plus 70, but we might as well go ahead and start our own. And these fragments are given through events, or you can buy them out of the cash shop directly. It is a quick, quote-unquote, pay-to-win means to get in some free stats, some quick stats. And you have to buy the hammers from him as well in order to upgrade those. If you are a returner, if you're on a returning account, you will have a free daily box of Tengu's totem. And if you're a new player, you won't get the free Tengu's totem, but you have other items that the returner does not have. Activate all these illustration cards. That's going to give us some extra damage. Let's see if we can upgrade our totem already after we open up the bag. And this bag will give you fragments for 30 days. And it looks like we can get an upgrade already, so let's buy 2 hammers. Let's get 2 upgrades on the Tengu totem. Free of charge. Well, it cost us a little bit of ELI, and that gave us a bit of stats already, so we're already stronger than usual. And now let's go back to Dego's list of dungeons. 151 through 199 and Forgotten Garden. And we're going to do the same thing we just did at the Magic Book Room, essentially. What's this guild doing? I'm kind of curious. There was a lot of inactives in here. All the Vice Masters are inactive. Who's the leader of this guild? No, the guild master's chilling. Yeah, we got the monster tower ring. I'm probably going to get to L6 since after L3, L4 through 6 only take like 20 minutes. But the first 3 are the longest. Really the first 2. Because what is that dungeon called? My brain is not processing right now. What is that dungeon called? I really can't think. Because the Ymir Institute quest is pretty quick. It's really these first 2 that take the longest, and it's mostly just travel time. Let me not play around with those photos. Oh man, please don't tell me I'm about to get locked out of this quest. That is gonna hurt to restart this. No way. No way. There has to be more of these in the next room. Yeah, we're good. There we go. We're straight. We're straight. We're straight. I know if you do this with a duo, you would definitely get locked out on the first run. Appreciate that, Moon. Appreciate the reminder. Yeah, this background looks crazy. A lot of the dungeons were easily ignorable. Oh my god, when it starts getting later, I just cannot speak. I could ask for an Agnes altar carrier right now. I really could, but I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. They didn't give me any. Oh, never mind. There's still more loot getting picked up. I mean, we get events every update, bro. Every patch, there's new events. So I can 100% guarantee you there will be more events when Laboom Part 2 comes out. This game never has a moment when there's no events. That'd be terrible for the game. Ningi is in the Elias Palace. Oh man, there's a lot of people watching it. I didn't realize how many people. There was like 22 people in here earlier. I didn't know that. Did not even recognize people coming in and out, huh? All right, let's get to it. Talk to the girl in the park. So we're going back to the park. Let's get back to the park. Back to business. So we're going to 160 to 180 Giannia Park. And she wants me to go to the warehouse. Now the warehouse is a little bit tricky, but only a little bit. When you go to the warehouse, you have to kill the blue dragon to reset the timer. There's a timer at the top of the screen, and that timer will take you out of the map. So it's right here at the top. So you want to kill as many mobs as possible and then kill the blue dragon. Doesn't really matter when I kill it. I would recommend you don't kill it first like I did, but I also know what I'm doing. You want to kill as many mobs as possible, then kill the dragon. Because sometimes if you kill the dragon too early, it also won't open the portals. And so you'll waste some time trying to open the portal as well. But you're on a burning account. All these mobs will die in one hit. So, nothing. It's no problem. Speed through it. How's the fresh account treating me? It's pretty normal. Definitely straight. It's as expected. Fresh account. I'm way further ahead than anyone should be doing if you're new or returning on a new account, but I'm just showing you how you can go through it. I would not recommend rushing through the game like this. This is not a good idea. You will definitely hit some walls that will definitely make you want to quit, depending on who you are. You will definitely hit some walls, but simultaneously getting to 235 will be very rewarding, and it kind of compensates for some of the things you lost. But either way, 235 is a wall itself, because you will be introduced into new dungeons that are considerably longer consistently. I appreciate that, Moon. You can lightly hit the dragon. Alright. Talk back to Ningi in Elias Palace. I haven't hit the dragon lightly in years. Kinda forgot about that one. Back to Dagos. And now the longest part of Legends, at least Legend 1, is pretty much done, I'd say. We're not going to be able to complete the entire tree regardless because we already did our Dragon Temple run today, but then again, the server's about to reset in 20 minutes, so maybe we can. But to be honest, I'm not really trying to rely on L7. I only use those full map attacks like that when I'm mobbing, like I'm over mobbing. But to be honest, they don't seem that convenient to me because of how long they put you in an animation. So I'm not that pressed about using those. But simultaneously, on a new account, they're probably really valuable, so let me not think that way. This music does not match his background at all. I just thought about that. I've never really noticed that. Cool. What we got physical damage plus 30. Cool, that's straight. Talk to Xenon again. Back at it. Things should speed up for the next 3 legends. We should be able to do the next 3 legends literally within 30 minutes. Agent McCoy. Oh, Cash App. Expose my LTC. Alright, let's go back to... You're gonna go to list of dungeons. You're gonna go to 151. You're gonna go to Ymir Institute. Oh man, I hope I didn't run all those Bollywood runs. Did I run all the Bollywood runs? Nope. This place gives me nightmares. Oh, this is Agent Rudolph, not McCoy. Hold on. Agent McCoy is inside of... Oh, never mind. This is still kind of long and annoying. We're going back to... We're going to the Janet Park. I guess Agent McCoy's next. Or Rudolph is next, and we have to redo McCoy. So McCoy's over in the park, and we're going to Volcano. Guess it's really important to read. Always read. Whew. Let's go. Luckily, I'm playing Sword Dancer, so this shouldn't take forever. I can clear out the platforms really quickly. Back in the day, though, you'd have to come in here like 3 times. And I think you couldn't even clear it unless you bought the items out of the auction house when you came in. To clear the spider at the end. I'm missing a skill here. Am I tripping? Oh, I'm missing SP. That's crazy. Oh, we have some dungeon potions. Let's throw those dungeon potions on the bottom here. Yeah, this legend was definitely a nightmare. This one could easily... This is where your day started to become... where your legend skill started to become 2 days, essentially. And then the one after this, I don't know if this is the one where you go to the area with the DMP and the ninjas, but I know that one was a headache. That one would literally give me anxiety because I'd be sweating over whether the fact I get the RNG. And sometimes, most times I get it though, and then when I didn't get it, I just be like, wow, guess I'm done playing LaTale for today. It would really hurt, not gonna lie. But those days are over. Those days are over. Oh, that one's a part of this one? Okay, yeah, this is the one. I see why you said it's a nightmare, King. This one's definitely a nightmare. Keiko's red lenses. I don't even know if I'm reading that right. Keiko's, Sakaikos, yeah, Sakaikos, or is it Kikaikos? It's probably definitely a S sound. Yep, there was literally nothing to do, and it's crazy how like We're saying back then, but that was only a couple years ago, bruh. Like, the fact that they've been able to add all this content over the last literally like 2 years is ridiculous. That is really ridiculous and super impressive to me. It's been 2 years and they've added all this. Like, anyone coming back, if you really like LaTale, it's really easy to get into LaTale right now because there's just so much to do compared to how it used to be. So much to do. So many options that are actually doable. Like, I don't have to do these burning quests. I really could. I'm not gonna lie. I probably could have grinded when I'll get slowed down around 2:30 regardless, and I'll have to do Acne's Altar regardless. Hey yo, I haven't been to Alpha yet. They've made it smaller though. It used to be way too long. Oh, Venture Tate. This is getting a little annoying. Oh, yeah, this is the last one. Yeah, this is the last. This is the last legend quest that is annoying in this chain. But it's more annoying when you're new to it. I just don't like doing it in general because it's so much movement. Like, look at that. Look at that background picture, bruh. Oh my god. Oh, they changed this. Hold on. Oh, they just changed the color of it. I was about to say, this looking a little different, bruh. Hey, yo. I like it though, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Oh yeah, subclass quest. That took us like 6 to 8 hours back in the day. Me and the homeboy, we'd Asete, I don't know if he's in here actually in the chat, but we used to do subclass quests. We'd make a character, we'd do the subclass quest, we wouldn't like the subclass, and then we'd immediately make another character and do it back when like in the summertime when we were in like probably like middle and high school. Those were the days that I respect but don't really miss. Not gonna lie. I remember very specifically spending all that time in Eleanor. What is that? That's Eleanor. I want to say. I gotta go to this map. It's like Eleanor West right here. This map would take an hour at those dogs with the guns. Oh my god, that would take forever, bruh. That would take forever. I remember doing that to get Phantom Mage and then being immediately disappointed because back then, especially, all the subclasses use their hard and plain attacks like a part of their actual like fighting style. Oh man, I remember those days, bruh. Oh my gosh, Starseeker's the only one I like back in. I never got to make a rogue. No, I made a rogue master, but he used that combo. At that lag sensitive combo. That was not it. Oh yeah, in the 15 Constellation Cliffs. Oh my god, bruh. Oh my god. Even the 15 Black Towers. Black Tower that I just did once, that took like, it was like 10 or 15 tries back then. Yeah, see, like, and that's part, I remember stuff like that, like when I played today. That's why stuff like 35-minute Sacred Hall doesn't bother me, especially when I'm playing it and I'm not going back in there anytime soon. And the next time I do go back in there, I'll be stronger. Like, that stuff doesn't bother me because I can think back to days when it was actually, when you would actually spend hours doing things that had no immediate merit. Like doing legend skills for half a day and you didn't even get the skill. That's why I try not to complain about all these other things we got going on. Oh my god, I'm in the wrong one. All these other things we have going on now, because bro, this stuff is sweet in comparison. Like the most difficult thing that really goes on is just not having the damage to go through a dungeon faster. And that can be overcome by just doing a little bit of research and getting your stats up. Or doing some farming. Selling some stuff and then getting your stats up. Yep, that's how it be, bruh. And then back then, we were just getting those classes to run into a wall anyway. Because you just get those classes and then you go into... The only place to get EXP back then was like Sky Kali, not Sky Kali, but Kali Hard, the normal Kali, and that was just trash content. Like, it was super laggy. you pretty much you needed a full party to stand in one place and just spam attacks. That wasn't fun. But now it's too much stuff going on, bruh. And you can try out every class in the game within a couple of hours. Like I don't play every class in the game, but I've already played every class in the game though. I just haven't gotten every class to in game. But I've definitely touched every class up to 200 already. With Fencer, the I don't know, sword dance. Now what is it called? The Fencer class. I played that on the Korean server. I never played it on our server though. Aries tiers is sweet. Let's go. You want to go to list of dungeons. You want to go to 151 through 199, and you want to go to where is it at actually? Flower Valley. Remember how many in class? What can we get out of this? Yeah. Remember how many in class and subclass were different levels? Yeah, back when they were different levels, that was trash. That was definitely trash. But that was the way for them to give us more content back then, because you know back then there was nothing else to do. Back then they thought making everything extremely hard and making the EXP requirements extremely long, like time consuming, they thought that was content. Which is ironic because back then, until you were like a certain level, you really got really bad EXP in the world map. And I was begging for the longest time. I was really hoping that they added like overworld quests, and they finally did, and it's beneficial. But I was actually back then I actually liked to grind in one map over and over again, but not like Sky Kali or Kali style, more like Maple Story style, where you grind in a little zone. I liked to do that back then when I was younger. I don't know why. I guess it was just therapeutic. So I was hoping LaTale got something like that, but it never really did. And it's for the better in the end. But I always did want to really try the one map grind. I know Endgame back then had the one map grind where they'd grind at that in that tower, or it was like one of the like the Chunzik land places or something like that. But you had to be super strong to do that. Super strong. But either way, I'm glad that stuff isn't around anymore, because that stuff is trash. Not a good way to use your time. Not a good way to enjoy life. And Maple Story still plays like that, which is why I really can't play that game long term. I need variety of content. Yeah, Legends could definitely easily be once per character. That'd be pretty cool. Next, you want to go to Constellation Cliff. What is it? It's 10:27. I can probably get done by like 2. Probably get done by 2. Oh, they changed this up. This looks kind of weird. I don't know if I like this or not. Hold on, it's kind of. I don't know. That kind of rubbed me the wrong way a little bit. It's cool, but I don't know. Now you want to go back to the park. And from the park, we're going to the far left. This one's a little annoying, but now you have to go to guidebook, list of dungeons. You want to go up to Valhalla. I guess there's a faster way to get here. Let's see. List of dungeons. Yeah, I only experienced that content for a very short time. I don't know if I played the game actively during that period when that was like the meta. I think if I go to Hell dungeon, yeah, Hell's Door, that's the fastest way to get there. Getting cars like crazy. Oh wow, we got a magic mastery skill book. They could increase the spawn on this map. And now we're going back to the volcano. And now we're almost done with the longest parts. Next is DMP. In Ymir. That should go pretty smoothly. It's only been what? It's only been like... Actually, the potions will tell me how long it's been. It's been about an hour. Almost an hour. What, 30 minutes off of that plus 40? It's been like 40 minutes. 40 minutes of Legend Quest. Maybe 30 minutes. We're out of mana. I want to play that Black Anima, man. Not gonna lie. I want to see how that plays in in-game. And I need to level that up as well as the bow before those quest reward books expire. Cool. Another one. Another one. Yep. Crit damage plus 30. Predicted that. Alright. Next is a skill. Let's get this money. Let's get this money. We got racks too. We got real racks. I probably can buy the some special shards out of the auction house and use those to get another buff before we go into Agnes. Let's see, Floating City. Let's do it. Oh, it's not on there anymore. So you got to go to the list of dungeons, 151 to 199, and go to Ymir Institute. Talk to my boy Rudolph. I don't know what he's doing on this map. That man is still running Ely dungeons. You saw that man, that DB? I mean that Blade Master? I know he was farming. I don't know what he's doing here. What's the Ely drop right here? I gotta check out. That man wasn't making no money. I got 95 Ely gain rate. Yo, that's sick. All right, I get 254 Ely here. That man is sick if he's Ely farming here. I swear he is. When is he gonna notice that if the Ely isn't going up? $900 mil daily ain't enough. Tough. Really going through it. Really going through it. 900 mil is way more than enough for me. I literally wouldn't Ely farm for more than half the week. I'm very happy with what we're getting. I get money every day now. I really hope I didn't just mess that quest up. I did. Oh my god. Let's go back out. Don't do what I just did. Take your time. Yeah, appreciate that, because I definitely have a tendency of messing that part up as well. With this next part, you gotta kill the hearts. Gonna make sure you kill the hearts before you kill the mobs in this room that's coming. It's 2 rooms away, I believe, maybe 3. Oh my god, please move. There we go. Gotta go all the way to the top. There we go. All right. Now we gotta go to Young. Let's go. Woo. I need some snacks or something. I need a meal. Hey, yo. I did not know they changed this. They changed my boy. Look what they did to my boy. What is going on here? Isn't that who I gotta talk to? Oh no, it's the guy over there. What's up, Cass? Appreciate it. Bollywood. Let's go. Bollywood. Listed dungeons. Back to 199. Starting to get restless. So I'm going to start saying random things on the microphone and doing random things like going to the wrong dungeon. Let's go. I need some chips or something. Okay, one sec. Be right back. Let's go. Let's do it. All right, next. Back to the part. Going to the top here, and we're going into White Plains. Oh, so I found out it isn't streaming that's lagging, it's actually OBS in general. So I'm thinking about finding another way to stream. because OBS actually uses up a lot of my processing power. And when I'm on OBS, I use up about literally 50 to 100 frames of the game. So I have 230 when OBS isn't open, and it drops to like 130 when it is. And then under certain circumstances, it just drops as well. Maybe when the stream starts. But all right, now we're going back to Ymir. Well, there's always a DMP at the fountain. You just got to go through all the fountain rooms, and there's always one DMP at the fountain. The part that they fixed was putting those shinobis throughout the entire map instead of having them be RNG at the end. The shinobis used to be a problem, getting the 2 shinobis. Or sometimes you'd go into White Plains and get the shinobis like over and over again before you get DMP. New skill. Who this? Cool. Now you want to go back to the guild union and go to Agent Usher. You want to come over to the Infinite Corridor, talk to the wizard, use the corridor, and go to Will and Coast. And we're going to find Jord. You can take these quests here and get some reputation items. Not reputation, some illustration items. That used to be really hard to get, but now they're easier to get because of the item index, or the item codex buff with laboom. I'm gonna press K here, go to your support, get all your life skills. And for this one, I believe we are using the pickaxe. And we got the longest one. How long did 1 to 235 take me on my other character, on my main account? What was that? 9 hours? It's a 9-hour video. We're almost at 6 hours here, and there's been a lot of dialogue. I think it's gonna be around the same time. Unless when I get out of... If Agni's Altar and Vesca are somehow fast, we're good. But those two will definitely slow everything down. But when we get to Vesca, I might try to level down that weapon. Not gonna lie. Moon said, if you get the Scarecrow, you will not get the boss at the end, so just leave and try again. Hopefully I can remember to clip that in the final video. Alright, we're going to roll the flower. I'm going to go to list of dungeons, 151 to 199, roll the flower. You can find the Black Dragon when you go to list of dungeons and you go to 220 to 225. It's inside of Book of Shadows. Or if it's that dragon that Moon is referring to, it's in Odin, which is at 151 to 199 in World Genesis. There are 2 Black Dragons in the game. It could be either or. Appreciate that, Moon. If you go in the North American LaTale Discord and go to the guide section, and there's a link that says list of player guides, there's a summon guide in there for all the summon quests. And it has a breakdown with all the locations and all the information. Now we're going to Road of Dream. List of dungeons, 151 to 199, Road of Dream. Oh my gosh. This class has so much knockback on its skills. Then we're going to Road of Moon. This used to be a nightmare back in the day. If you were in a party, oh my god. Back in the day when the average player at level 200 wasn't strong enough to actually like really solo this, or 195, whatever the level you were around this time, and you be in a party and the party was clearing the dungeon fast and you fall into the hole and now you gotta wait another day to do the quest. Oh my god, what a nightmare, bruh. What a nightmare. And it was so easy to fall into the hole with that small resolution and the lag. You know what? Looking back, it was just so easy to quit this game in general. There were so many ways that made it easy to just quit. Oh my god. This game is just too hard. It was just too hard back then. It's still difficult, but I don't know, it's more enjoyable now. Despite the difficulty, you get to enjoy it at the same time. Especially when you hit the ascension levels. The game gets really fun really quick at the ascension levels. Oh my god, please. I don't think I've ever been in this dungeon and not fallen into a hole. No matter how hard I try. Next, we're going to Agent Usher, who's back at the Guild Union. Let's go. And our pots are about to reset here, so I'm about to start transitioning into that Agnes auto run. I'll look for a party for 2 seconds. If I can't find one, we'll call it a day. Well, call it a day and go into the dungeon. I'm not calling it a day for the stream. Let's go to Worlds to Genesis. Let's do it. We're 6 hours in. Yep, 6 hours in. Oh man. Every weekend gonna be like this, huh? I hope so. Next weekend I'm doing the scenario thing. I'm gonna actually go through all the story in the game, nice and slow and easy. I just hope that doesn't take forever. Let's say that. I'll keep it at that. On the bright side, the scenario quest reset on my main account, so I'm gonna go ahead and probably do it on my main account. So we have no delays. No delays. Yeah, it's Nightmare pretty early on, but you get to Ascension levels, it's really worth it. Because in Ascension you get rewarded so easily every time you level up. Especially between Ascension, I can't even open the menu. Between Ascension, I wanna say Ascension level 1 and Ascension 1700, you get rewarded so much. Every level up, you're getting like percent stats and whatnot. And you never really level once, you always level multiple times until around like the 2000s. And where I'm at in the 4000s, I level once pretty much always, unless I make a alt character. I gotta go sell all this stuff when I get up out of here. And what's up, by the way, Alice? What's up with you? Thank you for stopping by in the stream. Alright, let's get a move on. What's up, HSTL? It's all good, brother. Hopefully you're enjoying your Saturday. Getting some fresh air, touching grass. Something I haven't done in weeks. And now that Laboom is out, I'm never doing again. Yo, when Awakening drops, oh my god, I can't wait for Awakening to drop. The grind is gonna be real though. The grind is gonna be super real. I have 5 character slots left on my main account. I need to make 5 alts for Awakening specifically. I don't think I'm gonna make any more alts between now and Awakening though, because I already have that bow explorer that I haven't maxed out the dungeons with, and then I have this black anima. So I'm probably gonna wait till Awakening to make more alts, but when Awakening drops, it's speedrun season. I gotta get that EXP. I probably need to make those alts before Awakening though, so I probably will make a couple alts and get them to 235, and then level them in Ascension after Awakening drops. Because, you know, Awakening levels up with normal EXP gain. Let's check out the illustration, but big money, big money. Alright, let's clean some of this up. We gotta go to the tower. Star's Cradle. Oh, AOH. Let's go to AOH. You touched 0 grass today? What you been on, bro? What's going on? I mean, did you look out the window? Like, you know what I'm saying? Take out the trash? Something. Somebody gotta get some, somebody gotta go to the real world around here. Not me, though. Not me, though. Not Lamar's. All this illustration I'm throwing away. Don't do this. New players, returners, do not throw away all your illustration. That's free stats. I'll go turn some of this stuff in. Go get some stats. Doing schooling and cleaning the apartment. Windy today. Oh yeah, it is. The weather is trash today. It was raining pretty hard here. Terrible storm. Where am I going? Where am I going? We're going. Uh-oh, I'm getting tired. Oh man. Not in the final stretch. We're going to Star's Cradle. Let's go. It is what it is. It is what it is. Stars Cradle, let's do it. Oh! This dungeon has been unaffected by laboom. It looks the exact same. The mobs are different though. Yeah, the mobs got reanimated. Theseus. Oh really? Must be far south. Yeah, and that global warming's getting worse and worse. Climate change. People in those countries near the equator going through it. Talk to Yuhan. I'm not gonna lie, in a couple hundred years or so, it's probably gonna be unlivable conditions in those areas. Back to Alwich. First, let's turn in these quests we got from Taffy. They gave us so much inventory space. We got 12 slots, and then they give you all these slots with burning. That's pretty nice, dude. That's pretty nice. We're going back to Alwich. Alwich. What am I doing here? All right, now we're going back to the tower, which was at. I'm having my brain's not working right now. Where did we go to do this tower? This was. Oh, I cannot think, dude. I am out of it. Where was this tower at? Agent Usher's tower? This is injured. Please, somebody in the chat. Please, somebody tell me what tower did I go to do this? I completely forgot. What quest is this? George, Princess. Odin, thank you, please. Oh my god. This is not good. Odin, let's go to Odin. World Genesis. Thank you, Moon. Thank you, Moon. That literally wasn't even on my mind. I literally could not. Who knows how long it would have took me to think about that, bro. I would have had to look up the the quest guide. Oh my gosh. Woo! New players, do not do this in one day. That's what I should put as a thumbnail. New players, don't do this in one day. Be warned. Alright. Bada bing, bada boom. Plus 10% attack, that's really big. We got one more and we're out of here. Talk to Xenon. I think this is the one where you do Sky Collie. I hope. No, I don't hope actually. The Sky Collie quest. Sky Collie quest requires some farming. This is the last one, and it looks like we're going to Sky Collie. Oh my gosh. Back to Sky Coliseum. Let's take her back into easy mode. About to new and invest. Now we're going to Vest. You want to go to the guidebook, City of Vest, 80 to 100. Oh, Vest looks super nice. They did this town justice. I like that. I like that. All right, now we're farming. So you want to go to Oscar's residence? Yes, most dungeons reset, but if you're going into a raid dungeon, which is a 8-man dungeon, it will not reset. It takes 10 minutes to reset. And apparently the scenario dungeons before level 200 also don't reset for 10 minutes. Next, we're going to the next room. This feels like a Maple Story stream where someone just rotates the map all day and just kills mobs. Oh my gosh. Now that I think about it, it's kind of sick. Hey, yo. All right, so now we're going to Oscura's residence. We're going to the ruins. This is the longest part of this quest, the birds. But after this legend skill, we're back to the grind. We're back to the grind. Well, I guess I might as well do the warehouse, huh? I don't remember what the requirements are for that. Isn't it like you just do the warehouse and then you go... I don't know what's in between the warehouse. I know you did the warehouse twice, though. Is it the Rising Dragon Temple? If that's the case, I can't do that anyway. Oh, never mind. We actually got reset. I probably can do Rising Dragon Temple. Oh, yeah, I remember that as well. Now we're so strong. It's ridiculous. Yeah, back in the day, when you just killed mobs all day. That's how I was here as well. What server was that, Alex? What publisher is that? Is that back with Area Games? Yo, did they nerf the amount of mobs that are here? Oh, never mind. That would be silly. Yeah. Sky Kali and then grinding in the cave was... It was so bad that I did not do it. I just logged off. When I finished Sky Kali, I'd be done. But also, I could only do the Sky Kali thing for a couple days. After a couple days, I'd be over it, and I'd be pretty much ready to go play a different game. I could never do the Sky Kali thing more than a couple days. It was not a fun way to play the game for me. It just wasn't. The fact that it was so boring and repetitive, and then the fact that you needed a party. And if you wanted to do it without a party, you needed a bunch of cash potions and all types of setups. Yeah, that was not for me. That's back when I just like casually messed around with LaTale. Here and there. Ever so often. It's crazy how like what's being described is literally only like 2 years ago. That's the funny part about all this. Honestly, I don't know. I feel like I was experiencing some of this stuff last year, or maybe. 'Cause I came back to LaTale when I graduated college in 2019, and I feel like it was still the same struggle of a game back then. So really, like in the last 2 years, they've made so many changes. We're back at Vest, and we're pretty much done with this quest. Let's go. What's up, Jesse? So Jesse, do you activate your burning quests? What do you mean by do you activate? So if you've been following the stream, Jesse, you've been doing I've been doing burning quests this entire time, and we're holding on to our burning 235 box, which is still in the gift bundle. Right now, we're using the ticket that we got from the lower level box. So you should be doing the quest right now. And you're 222. Have you done Agni's Altar yet? What's up, Device? Not gonna lie, Jesse, we might be at the same quest and we can party up, brother. Hopefully we're at the same quest. Investigate the last tower. Where we going? Where's the last tower at? Back in Sky Collie. EXP dungeons. Give us some more information, Jesse, so we can help you with that solution. Alright, we're going in easy. When you say activate, that's the part that's confusing me, Jesse. This ticket is used to talk to the NPC in the event room, Toma, and she just gives you quests. If you already done Agni's Altar at 220 and you haven't leveled up to the next quest, you can't use the ticket. You go to Toma. I'm clicking it right now. Nothing happens when you click it. You go to Toma and talk to her to get the next quest. Have you already done Agni's Altar? That's the current quest I'm on, so let's open up quests. Are you currently on this quest right here? This is a level 220 quest that you get from Toma. Is that the quest you're currently on? If so, we can party up right now. Because, it's not cheating if you're playing the game as intended. At least for my challenge. But we can both do Agni's Altar right now, brother. And hopefully we can find some more. Alright. We got another one. That defense pen is really big. We're up to 92 defense pen, which is what I talked about earlier. That defense pen boost of 30 literally knocked us into the bracket that we need to be in. And that's going to give us a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. Let's go back to Xenon real quick. And let's see if this is the quest chain that leads into Dragon's Temple. I can't remember. If it's Dragon's Temple, I'm probably... I don't think I've done any burning quests then because I haven't talked to Toma at all. Whoa! When did you get into the stream, Jesse? We're going back to... You've actually been leveling up without without the burning quest. It sounds like it sounds like you have burning gear and you're just leveling using the guidebook. That's what I'm going to take a guess at. So we're going to go back to Giandia Park. We're going to the warehouse. We're going to get that level 10 quest. Oh, don't get all the quests like I just did. Yikes. You do not need to get all the quests. Oh, my 1 to 235 video. Yes, brother. That is 1 to 235, no burning. Yeah, that's for non-burning accounts. You're playing on a burning account, and so you want to be following what I'm doing right now, actually. Yeah, that says no burning, bruh. And I'm doing burning right now. That's pretty funny, dude. That is pretty funny. You actually follow the progression naturally. You're a funny guy. Yeah, go to that GM map. Tell me what quest you're on. I'm pretty sure. I don't know if it skips you right to the level you're at or if it starts you from the beginning. But I'm not gonna lie, if it starts you from the beginning, you're probably gonna level to 235. Alright, what's next? Conquer the warehouse. Oh, I gotta go to floor 20. Floor 20. Like 420. Except it's in the warehouse. It's on the floor. Oh my god, I keep accepting all the quests. I gotta get off. I need to go to sleep. I need to go to sleep. Oh my god. Alright, quest. Oh my god, I keep accepting all the quests. Why doesn't it? They should have made that say accept all. They should have made that say accept all instead of saying accepts. I knew this would be a problem the moment I saw that on day one, bruh. Why didn't they make that say accept all? Yeah, warehouse was terrible back in the day. Jesse, please tell me you're on Agony's altar, because if you are, we can do this dungeon so fast. We can do it so fast, brother. Nah, this is still kind of hard, not gonna lie. I'm on a burning character. Gotta get those buffs. Okay, bet. Jesse. Jesse, the time is now. Tell me your IGN. Tell me your IGN, Jesse. What is your name in the game? Sebastian, Atlantis? This is not looking like they want me to go to Dragon Temple. I don't remember what quest this is. What do they want you to do here? If it says Dragon Temple, I'm really wasting my time because I'm not going to do it. Firm butt. Oh man, Jesse, you leveled all the way up. The thing is, you didn't lose anything by doing that though, because there aren't any... I believe all the good rewards were already given to you, which are these right here. For 200 to 235, so you didn't really lose anything. You just leveled up significantly slower than what you could have. In fact, you gained something. You learned how to play the game the natural way, so that's always good. I'm sure it was super easy though, because you're tanky. Yep, it wants me to go to Young Gun, so we're going to skip that, and we're going to go with Jesse, and we're going to go straight to Acne's altar. Now give me 1 second, Jesse. I'm going to try to recruit some more party members. If I can find the shop here in town. Alright. What am I doing? Brain is not working. Brain is completely off. Oh, look at that. The party index is coming back alive. Let's go. Alright, we can definitely duo this, Jesse, but I'm going to go to Belos and get some buffs, and I definitely suggested you do the same. Let's throw on that unknown warehouse badge. Go to get the golden marks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Accept all, complete all. And how many does this cost to get this blessing? It costs 200 special shards. And we get 200 special shards out the auction house right now. Go to event. You want to click on event, type in special. They're selling special stimulants. Oh, I'm in the wrong section. You want to go to other, type in special. And someone's selling special shards, but you gotta bid for them, so no. Alright, Jesse, I'll meet you at Agni's altar, brother. Let's go to Agni's altar. 200. You wanna go to 220? To 235. And there should be some quests here. Yes, you wanna accept all these quests. And now me and Jesse are gonna go at it. Isn't Jura Tempest the name of the nation in the Slime anime? Alright, let's... Hold on, wait a second. Okay, I have to make sure I can still use these potions. Alright, you want to press K, go to your support skills, get all your support skills like before. Oh, you didn't grab the quest? You can go out, Jesse. Just go out, you're good. Alright. Oh, let's pop this bung bung drink. We definitely need the bung bung drink. We should have used that back when we were inside of Sacred Hall. We got an 888 potion. Let's stack those. Let's use the Fisherman's Blessing we got. Don't know where we got that from. Then we want to use all three of these buffs. Special sword. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're stacked. Free to play, baby. Free to play, baby. And then you go into your support skills. And use your mining skill. And then you fall into the altar. Let's go. Okay, I'm definitely glad I did my legends. This is going to be ridiculous. Oh my god, this is sick. Yeah, I would 100% recommend doing this with a duo under all circumstances. As a free-to-play player on a fresh account. This is sick. Oh my gosh. Alright. Oh my god, and I need a party holder. 1 second. Because if Jesse DCs, we're stuck here, and this video is done for the day. Oh, we got somebody to join the party. Oh, King. Oh, King from the stream. He's hopping in with us. King's coming to carry. We got 3. Let's go. Oh, well, the entire stream's coming in now, so this is gonna be quick. Not fair, guys. Not gonna lie, this is gonna clip out the video though, so yeah, I'll recommend all new players, all returners, get into a guild and get some help with this dungeon. I would not recommend soloing this dungeon. That is not an option. Soloing this dungeon as a new player on a fresh account is not an option. You can do it. It will take you over an hour. I can tell by how much damage I'm doing. This will take over an hour. But I do not recommend it. So do this at your own regard. At your own risk. Nice, let's keep moving. I 100% recommend doing this with a party. Yeah, we only got 3 people though. BZ, appreciate that. If you have 4 people in the dungeon, you will get a title at the end. Mo isn't coming in, he's just party holding. Oh, we got another person coming in. All right, so I'll show you something here. So who's that? Jesse? Jesse, when you jump over a platform, if you hold down, you can jump straight up the second time. If you hold down, you can jump straight up in midair. So if you jump forward and then hold down, you'll go straight up. So just hold down on the second jump. And we need to go to the bottom here. Yeah, we're at the bottom. If we need a party for this, we're definitely going to need a party for Jewel Forest. I can already tell. Tisk, tisk, tisk. That is going to be a struggle for new players. But by now, if you're at this point in the game, you should 100% be in a guild. And it should not be that much of a struggle to get a party and to get some guild assistance. Party's filling up. So I recommend to any new player, if you make a party index for this dungeon, you might want to wait in town for a little bit to actually get the party time to fill up. And it seems like in the current age of LaTale, there's enough people in the game who will voluntarily join your party. Either that or everybody's just watching the stream and wants to join in. Everybody trying to get some YouTube time. Alright. Can I show a build? What's up, Esteban? This is where we're at right now for Sword Dancer. You can just pause the stream to get a deeper look at this, brother. Oh, and you want to do your utility skills, which I haven't done. That's probably been really shafting my damage, actually. Oh, I just didn't finish the rest. Let me know if you saw that, Esteban, but honestly, you can just go back in the stream. No problem. I'm straight, but I'm definitely getting physically exhausted from sitting here. Just physically though, not really mentally. This doesn't really bother me at all. What's up, A1? If someone had said something, I would have started the guild crop or gone over there to do it. I don't know if the guild crop got done or not. I didn't see any server megaphones or server microphones. Yeah, so you want to get a party to do this dungeon. And if you can't get a party, it's going to take you a good hour. Next is most likely going to be, I think, either... I don't even want to guess what it's going to be. Let's just find out. Let's pop another one of these flasks for our quest reward. We're going back to our girl Toma. 11:42, so we're getting close to 7 hours. And we unlocked our next quest, which is to go to Book of Shadow and fight the Black Dragon. And since Jesse is with us today, it looks like we're going to be doing a duo for this. We just unlocked our Chungzik reputation, and now we have all reputations in the game unlocked, so you can start farming all your reputations. And once again, you can do that by going to the guidebook, going to upgrade, going to reputation, and learning about each individual reputation. And it tells you how to acquire the stats for those reputations, acquire the rep points, and what stats they give when you max them out. Reputations, I would 1000% recommend that you max out. I have most of my reputations maxed out, besides the ones that pretty much don't max out. And then Bounty Hunter, which just takes quite some time. And we got some more buffs here. We got the guild buff for tomato sandwich. It's pretty cool. We unlocked the rest of our specials. And let's see where we're rocking with right now. We got a full set of gear. We got almost all of our, specials actually. The after image, cash item, the card, cash item, but can be getting free to play. Not currently until the event is patched back in, but it's supposed to be in. It's actually an infinite event called the Gold Coin event, and you can get a card on a infinite rotation. And then the key event is not around right now, but the key event comes around every 2 or 3 patches, and you get you a nice key. That'll be good. All right, Jesse, we're headed to Black Dragon. Let's go to guidebook. You want to go to list of dungeons, then you want to go to 220, Book of Shadow. Talk to the NPC, grab all the quests. And we're going in there. Wait, how do you get the... How did I get the what now? Oh, someone BC said in the chat that there's a card you can get for 15 days and a 30-day after image if you do the scenario quest. We want to check our K here and go to support and get our investigate skill. And we're going to use that in this dungeon. Pop our buffs. And use investigate on these pictures to get the mobs out. And we'll also need to use this at the boss in order to do damage to the boss. And BZ said in the chat that you can get a 30-day after image after you do the Sphinx quest and the scenario quest. So that's pretty cool. Thank you, BZ. And the after image is my #1 item I recommend you buy if you want to spend money. If you want to spend money on this game, a permanent after image will cost a total of $100. But I believe it is worth it. The movement speed alone will make you feel good, and the visual effect will also make you feel good. But it only appears in the flash sale every once in a while. I gotta remove the party index because people are actually still entering the party. We got one of the strongest people in the server in the party right now. Hopefully he does not come in. He probably doesn't know we're in here though. I actually need to start up a Jewel Forest party though. Let's start that up. And yeah, we're gonna need a Jewel Forest party. But we should be able to level down our Jewel Forest weapons. But if Agni's Altar was doing that little damage, we're definitely going to need a party for Jewel Forest. If not, that would definitely take more than an hour as well. Once again, I really do not recommend doing this in one day. If you are new or returning, I really recommend you spend a bit more time farming reputation, farming illustration books, item codex, getting your summons unlocked. Yeah, all those systems would be good for you. Rushing into this as a free-to-play new player or returner is not in it's not in your best interest unless you have the what do I want to say? Unless you really have that willpower. Getting over this wall and getting to 235 does make it worth it, because the 235 boost is so big and it makes the game playable again easily in the ascension levels. But I just think you can still take your time to get here. I didn't do this in one day my first time on my other account. I think I did this over like the course of 3 days to a week. And my account was already a couple years old with a bunch of reputation and illustration done already. But back then you couldn't level this fast. It wasn't even an option. You have to come over to this question mark, get that buff, and then you take that over to the left, jump up. You have to go to the question mark though, Jesse. So go to the question mark over here. Yeah, get that buff, brother. Oh my god, I'm flying. And then you want to come and jump up when the green smoke appears. It's a weird system. Once you're at the boss, you want to open all these cards. I don't know if on easy if it requires that. Oh my god, he's trying to come back to carry us again. I can't even press it. Except, oh my god, I got smoked. This is terrible. Okay. Let's see how many more people we can get to come to Jewel Forest. Okay, chat's going crazy. What's up, Dennis? Hey, do you know where the server of LaTale is hosted? Yes, the server is in New Jersey. So you want to do a ping check? You want to ping test to New Jersey, brother? And it looks like we got some perfumes. So more buffs, more free-to-play buffs on our table. You can only use one perfume at a time, and we're going to use the dual crit one to get that extra damage. And let's go to what we're doing here. We have 116 million Ely. We're going to go to Toma. Let's turn our quest in at Toma. What's up, Ak? Yeah, we're not looking. I'm not really looking for too much help. If you're too high level, if you're in game, please do not come. Want this to look as natural as possible. But granted, if you are a new player, you see that you can get help. Oh, we don't need Jewel Forest. Oh, we don't need Jewel Forest. I could have sworn Jewel Forest was a part of burning. So we actually don't need Jewel Forest, so I'm going to drop this party index. So we can just go straight to our gear. So for any new players watching or returners, we're going to use our next set of gear now, and we can get our level 230 gear. And we can get our level 230 zone. And we want to upgrade that, so we want to get some Lion Queen mats as well. Let's get 2 bags of that. And now let's upgrade our new swords. And this is going to use up all of our mats this time. Looks like they didn't want us to be too OP. And then these can level up one more time, but we won't be doing that, as we will be going into ascension content before we have a chance to get that drop. Now if you get lucky enough and get it, that's the one thing, but it's not likely. Also, we won't be running Jewel Forest in this stream or in this guide today. It doesn't seem like we'll need to. So next thing we're doing, we're going to... Oh, we got a lot of quests we can do on a backlog. I actually want to say something here for newer players. So Ice Cream Garden is going to be hard, and you can only do it as a duo. So let's go back to Chunzik Land. We're going back to Chunzik Land, right? And we're going to get our ice cream garden quest. These are the 230 quests. But I want to say, whether or not you can clear ice cream garden, at this point where we're 230, we've done so much dungeon skipping. You could go back right now and you could do every dungeon's quest that we skipped up until this point. You know, all these dungeons that we just completely didn't go to. And you could probably get to 235 by doing all those quests. All the way up until this point. And then when you get to the end here, you'll do Warrior's Graveyard and Zarina's Training Center. But we're gonna go to Ice Cream Garden. We're gonna keep following our burning ticket. You do wanna, this is a burning guide, so you do wanna attempt Ice Cream Garden. It is hard because there's a timer. And so this actually will be difficult. Only 2 people can go in at once. So wish us the best of luck. Hopefully we can do this. But you want to duo this. 100% want to duo this. Let's buff up. Once we hit that, we're on go. Got our new stone on. We have all our buffs and it's go time. You definitely want to mob here. If you do not mob, you're not going to finish this on time. We probably can pull this off, looks like so far. But it's not likely the average new player will finish this on time their first try. So it may take the 2 tries, but I would 100% recommend you do this with a partner. It is too hard to solo. At least if your account is this fresh. If you've done maybe some reputation, maybe you got a couple hundred in your illustration book, maybe you're using some event items, sure, you can pull this off, potentially. But solo is not happening, especially without Pose Remedy. But we learned how to get Pose Remedy earlier in the video. And that will definitely keep you alive. And we're using 3 tiers of pet heal, so. They should really increase the time on this dungeon. But it seems like we'll be alright though. Unless the bosses start going crazy on us. I would say this will be a good dungeon to have finished our legend skills with. And I'm slightly upset that I didn't finish the legend skill quest because that would have been good video content. But there's a lot of legend skill stuff out there. I'll have to go back and do that later. Maybe if we get to 235 a little early, I'll go back and do that quest just to complete it for the sake of the stream in the video. But we definitely got to speed this up because this will kill us. But I think this Thomas quest... Let me check. Is Thomas quest complete? Oh yeah, we're good. We're done. You don't need to do the full dungeon for Thomas quest. Oh, that's perfectly fine. You can 100% solo this. I take it all back. I take it all back. You can 100% solo this on a new account because you only need the first boss. Wow. Oh, Dennis, I'm sorry to hear that, brother. I would recommend Dennis playing a class that has an easier time with the latency problems. I know Terra Knight is one of them. Blade Masters are really good without with the poor latency. You know, just tankier classes in general, Agony, classes where you can survive with a little bit of lag, a little bit more lenient. I take back everything I said. I did not realize that Thomas' quest would complete on the first boss kill. This can 1000% be completed without a party. And this is the last burning quest you get for 230, so after this we have to go grind it out ourselves. But as I mentioned before, we came in here, there were a very large amount of quests that we skipped, and all of those quests will help us get to 235 with no problem. So we're pretty much done here. Almost. It's 12 o'clock. It's been what has it been, 7 hours? We'll be done with this before 8 hours, looks like. So still faster than my even with doing the legend skill quest, which can honestly be skipped if you can get a party for Agnes Altar. It seems like this is still faster than leveling 1 to 235 with a funded account that does not have burning. So it's about, I'd say, a good 6 hours of grinding straight through on a fresh account or a returning account. You know, clearly you have to subtract all the guide I've been doing. And I would say once you hit 220, it's relatively mandatory as a new player or a returner that you at least have a duo. As you can see, me and Jesse here, we're grinding it out as a duo, and I 1000% recommend this. It helps a lot. It splits up a lot of the mob aggro, splits up a lot of the damage, and we get things done 2 times faster. So that's great. And even if we don't complete this, we've already done most of the quests in this dungeon, so we're straight. We'll say it's pretty crazy that this can actually happen in 2021, where you can be a completely new player to this game, and you can just go straight into the end game on your first day if you have the time. That's kind of crazy, bro. Seriously, that is pretty ridiculous. That is pretty ridiculous. Granted, you're not going to be right into like the meat of the end game, but you're going to get into the entry of end game, which is 235. That's pretty wild. And you still have all these legend skills to do, because you can. It only takes or it requires you to do legend skills for 3 days in order to unlock them all. So as a new player, you can literally have an Ascension level 1 account in your first day playing the game and not even be done with your legend skills. That's crazy. That's crazy. And I'll be playing this character from time to time, here and there, just progressing it on the side. Can we do this? Yes, we can. We gotta get through this last room, though. But we're finished with all the quests by now. We're just getting additional EXP at this point. Oh, we're not finished with all the quests. We're about to finish all the quests now. Okay, now we're just getting additional EXP, I'm gonna guess. I should have kept my quest list open. Okay, yeah, looks like we're done with most of the quests. Okay, the boss jumped down. And hopefully I can get this guide edited and up by tomorrow. But anyone who's been in the stream tonight, you have access to the stream forever, regardless. I'm kind of just speaking out loud. This information really isn't for anybody at all. But hopefully I can get this guide done by tomorrow so that other new players in the future can see it. and I believe we will have the burning event. It should be given out for the next 2 weeks. It might be extended in terms of how long it's given out. It's up to the GMs. But I have a feeling that in January we're going to get another burning event. We need to kill all the mobs here, Jesse. I have a feeling in January we're going to get another burning event with the Awakening update. I'm not sure it will make sense, but at the same time maybe not, because so many new players are already being skyrocketed to Ascension, and Awakening is a level 1500 system, so everyone has enough time to get there. More than enough time. Hopefully we can start getting the party decks rolling, the party index rolling. We can start getting, if we can start seeing 2 pages in the party index, I think we'll have a smooth time on the server. I think the server is pretty much having its rebirth. It's a couple things I feel that the server needs in order to completely revive. People need to understand the value of the guidebook all around. That way most people can be on the same page about simple concepts. 2, I think the party index needs to be alive 100%, and people need to understand that a part of that too as well. I believe that the easy dungeons need to be understood universally as the way to play the game. Unless you have a full party that can do normal and that is interested in doing normal for the extra challenge and the extra gear. Once that's understood and the party index is understood as being valuable, I think those 2 qualities alone will revive the game, paired with the burning events. Alright, we're going to Chunzik Memorial. Oh, I see a lot of stuff in the chat. I don't know if Ajoa is still here. I'm stuck in level 199. You know, a good place to level up to 200. I don't know if someone answered your question, Joe, or not. But Joe, you want to go to the guidebook. You want to go to 180 to 200, and you want to go to either of these areas, and there will be quests here. And I really, actually no, this is too hard for a new player. You want to go to EXP dungeons. You want to go to 160 to 200. You want to go to Big Tube and Royal Rumble. There should be quests here. 1 quest after you finish that 1 quest and get to 198 at least, well, you're already 199. If you finish this quest and you don't level up, go to Royal Rumble and do those quests, and that should definitely level you up. And if you still haven't leveled from there, I would recommend you just grind it out in the monster tower, but there's pretty much no way you're not going to be 200 by then. Alright, we can do Ice Cream Garden again. Not going to though. We're 230 still. We're going to go back to Bellows. Enjoy. You can go back in this stream. If you click back about 5 hours, you'll see how I leveled to 200 on this character. And now we're back at our girl Toma. Turning that in, we're 233. And now next we want to go to, let's look at our list of dungeons. We want to go to Warrior's Graveyard. You want to save Ra's Palace unless you start getting desperate. Ra's Palace is a really good Ascension dungeon, so I recommend that you skip Ra's Palace and you go to Warrior's Graveyard. And what I mean by Ra's Palace is a good Ascension dungeon is that if you save those quests until you're 235 to do them, you will level up in your Ascension level significantly faster. So Warrior's Graveyard. And this one is a bit difficult, but as long as we stay together and we don't over mob, we should be straight. And we have 6 resurrection pots. All right. And Warrior's Graveyard might get us to 235. I'm not sure. But if not, we can just go to Serenus. But you want to save those Ra's Palace quests for sure. Unless you're desperate to get those levels, and then you can go there. It is easier than Warrior's Graveyard, and it will level you, but the meta, in terms of EXP meta, the EXP meta is definitely to go to Warrior's Graveyard. And then if you aren't at 234, you will actually go open your guidebook and you want to go to Quest, and you want to go to 220, and you want to go to Monster Tree Hill, and there are some general world map quests to do there that you unlock at 232, I believe, and you want to do those. Yeah, this is going to be a little difficult, but we're just going to get the quest done, and when the boss is available, we go to the next room. We probably don't want to mob all these, not going to lie. The Jesse's going to hear me on a delay. This is a little dangerous. Make sure our pet is on here. Might actually want to turn these up to 60, 50, and 40. Jesse looking a little tanky over there. But another dungeon you want to do with a duo, if you can't find a carry. It gets scary at the bottom. We might likely die. But this is also where you can learn some kiting techniques. Which you're going to need in the in-game regardless. Base tanking mobs is not going to work in the in-game. You're going to have to learn how to kite. And this is like entry level to in-game, where it's showing you. It's kind of like the last two dungeons going into Ascension. They're kind of damage testing dungeons, if you think about it, because they both have a bunch of mobs. And if your damage isn't right, and you can't do these two dungeons, then you're just not ready to go into Ascension. It's a pretty good wall, I'd say, but mostly under normal circumstances. When you have a burning account, it's just easily doable, especially if you have this buff setup that I have with the pose remedies, which I'm guessing most new players wouldn't have. But these pose remedies would definitely carry you very quickly. I wish I knew about these way sooner. They will keep you alive for sure. About to get real risky down here. Let's try to stay in this corner. Yep, there we go. And there's the first death. Okay, so I gotta put some pots on my hotbar now. So give me a second. Jesse ran out of Abio Cokes, so this is dangerous. I'm gonna put these potions on my hotbar, just in case they aren't proccing fast enough. We don't have our pose anymore. When you die, you lose your pose, but it comes back in a minute. But we'll just buff up and keep trying. We got 4 red spots here. This is dangerous. There actually is a way to do this dungeon where all the mobs don't spawn down here at once, but we didn't take that approach, and I really don't remember how to do that. But you cannot stand still here. That's really just the goal. You really gotta keep moving, or you're gonna go through this. But also, this dungeon can be done with 4 people, so if you can find a party of 4, that'd be in your best interest. But like I said before, this is a damage wall tester, and you have to learn how to kite, or you're really not going to get beyond it. And if you force your way beyond it by, you know, having a carry or using some other mechanics, it's not going to help you in the long run. And trying to do 1 to 235 in one day, that would definitely you definitely won't have the mechanics to be good enough to do this. As you can see, I don't know what I'm doing to kite with this class. But luckily we got some free red spots. They didn't cost us anything. We're getting smoked though. Hold on. We got our pose back though. But we're running low on red spots. This is terribly hard. This is terribly hard. Day one player, do not recommend doing this. We're actually done with this quest though, I think. I don't know if we need to stay in here or not though. Let's try to save our last red spot as well. And this is just one corner. We didn't even finish the whole platform yet, yo. What's up, Shikio? What's going on? Oh gosh. How many red spots we got left? We got 2 red spots left. Let's try to play this a little smarter. I know I have a skill in here that has a bind, and I have a lot of skill points unused too. Let me try to get some skill points used in here. Definitely important to have all your skills maxed out at this point. This is a real struggle, but we're gonna pull it off, duo style. What else can we get? We got a new rune. Let's roll those 2 runes. Yeah, this dungeon is hard. Okay, we got, ooh, look at that. HP, crit damage, max damage. Hey, yo, that's almost like a perfect roll, yo. Okay, we're automatically stronger with that. And then let's go and look at our characteristics. We hit 225, we hit 230. This is why it's important to make sure you're maxing out and filling in every slot possible. Honestly, a dual immunity skill at this point would not be a bad idea. An additional sprint wouldn't be a bad idea, but this isn't going to give you any additional damage. It's just going to give you the ability to survive a little longer, which I still don't think is very effective on a class like this. I think our best bet here would probably be to go for either the basic stats or the strength to get some extra damage. And the strength is cheaper, so we'll end up getting more strength here opposed to how much stamina we would have got there. So we're good. We can go back into the battle here. We're a bit stronger because of our new rune page and our maxed out skills, but you still don't want to mob more than 10, because if you get more than 10 mobs, your attacks won't be hitting everything. So it's not really worth it to do that until you start getting into the in-game weapons, and the in-game weapons have special procs on them, such as the Hell Spears and the Rosengarden Blades and the Fire Pit. So you want to be careful with some of that stuff. And I have the wrong potion here. Let's get into this. You want to stay in this corner though, Jesse. If you mob too many mobs, we're going to go through it. If we get more than 10 mobs in our rotation, they're going to start killing us. Because at least now, when we have only 10, we're able to knock them back enough so we can stop some of their attacks. And if we had our L7 in this situation, which is why I recommend any new player or returning player to finish your legends before even getting close to this far in the game. If we had our L7, we'd be able to kill 20 mobs at once, and we'd have damage mitigation during that time we're attacking them. So I do not recommend rushing this, but this guide is once again to show you that it is possible and exactly where you should go and what you should do. But dungeons like this are hard, and they will test you. They will test your limits. So when we get up there, we gotta get as little mobs as possible. This is ridiculously scary. Oh man, he left me for dead. I got left for dead. That's a good strategy right there to jump off that ledge. Yo, sometimes you gotta outplay the game, bro. That's all it is. Especially if you're speed running to ascension levels this early. Almost gonna die here. I got my shield back up though. Yo. Yo. We're really cheesing this right now. Yeah, it's hard, but it's all good. It should be hard. Especially like, yeah, think about it. This is like your last challenge to get into the end game. So you really gotta hustle this one. Get as much as you can. Open the Star Eating Tree. Let's see what we got for Star Eating Tree. Let's get some more damage. EXP gain rate, trash. It's hilarious. Okay, we gotta do a max. All right, good. We're cheesing this pretty well. We're good. We're good. We're good. The game is going to test you at this point, especially if you rushed here like I did. It's not going to be sweet, brothers and sisters. It's not going to be sweet. Oh. There we go. I'm getting some good kiting in now. Starting to learn the rotation a little bit. But if your class has binds and stuns, you want to use those as much as possible. Okay, we could have gone to the boss a long time ago, Jesse. Let's go and do this. We could speed run to 235 if we did Ross Palace. It is easier. Or if we go to Monster Tree Hill, we can get that extra EXP. But let's get to 234 first, at least, and then we can try to run this again if we want to go through that stress. If we don't want to go through the stress, we probably can go to Monster Tree Hill and do those quests. They might not level us. I'm not sure. The EXP requirement was nerfed. The EXP requirement between 200 and 235 was nerfed. So maybe those quests at Monster Tree Hill can do that for us. It looks like Jesse isn't playing with Poe's Remedy. Might want to go back to the earlier part of the stream, Jesse, and find the area where I talked about getting the Poe's Remedy. That'll keep you alive. Looks like you're struggling. You're really struggling with HP, and your HP's low, but the stream's on a delay. He's gonna die. Yo, Jesse, is your... Hey, yo. It looks like Jesse's pet auto heal is off. That man has no auto heal on at all. I'm watching his HP never come back up. Oh, you have no potions. Oh gosh. If you take a look at the stream, brother, we got 3 potions here. The ones they gave us for free, the HP recoveries we got out of our boxes from 1 to 200. We have the free advanced recoveries that I've been getting just playing the game. I don't think I've even bought any. And then we have the dungeon recovery pots as well. You can get those over at Sky Kali. And from some quests. I haven't bought any potions since I started playing this character. They've all been free. Completely free to play. These are all the potions in my account right now. Completely free to play. You've seen it all on the stream. We're about to hit 234. And we can run this again to get close to 235. That'd be a little stressful. Let's try to go to Monster Tree Hill first and see how much that gets us. All right, we're at 31%. The mobs here will have some good, some higher HP, but they won't be able to kill us, especially not as easy as the ones inside Warrior's Graveyard. Warrior's Graveyard did give us a loot quest that we can go and do. But that was stressful the first time, and Jesse ran out of pots. So let's try to do this first. All right, what skills can we get right now? That sprint could be good. I'm not going to use it though. That's the only problem, whether I get it or not. But at the same time, I have pretty much nothing else to spend on besides, I guess on the next level up, we can get that last hit. We can get level 13 Strength of Magic. So I'll say for a new player playing this class, if you're following my build, you can either use the next point we get to max or get to the strength to level 13, or you can go and get the sprint skill, which also costs 3. If you want more survivability, maybe the sprint skill will be good for you, but that will require you putting it on more keys. And then if you want some more damage, then the strength skill will be good for you. But there's a couple ways to build this class. Even there are dual static damage ways to build it, even strength ways because of the summons it uses. But for now, this is the build we're going with. This build can work for all subclasses that are damage or attack, sure. In terms of passive, this is generally what you will want to build. But I missed crit rate, and I didn't notice I missed that. So you may want to take out some of this strength and put that into crit rate. Good thing you asked me that question. It's really easy to miss things with these builds. So you may want to take some of those points out of strength, put that into crit rate. But this build can work with all physical damage subclasses. I'd say for Star Seeker, you probably want to go basic stat for that tankiness and for those bots to be stronger. I'd say for a lot of subclasses, you want to get that extra sprint. Even for Sword Dancer, it can work, but Sword Dancer also has pretty much 5 sprints. So I personally wouldn't use it. And then some subclasses may need more of the special gauge. So it's really dependent on the subclass, but for the most part, you want to build attack or intensity. As a newer player, defense pin, you want to get that crit damage, normal damage, crit, max. You don't want to max any of these out. You just want to get them to the level that will open up the tier. And then you want to get that crit rate over that additional strength or magic in most case scenarios. Oh, man, my mouth is watering up the wrong way. And then for characteristics, you can follow this for pretty much all subclasses besides, I believe Maestro may be a bit different because Maestro uses summons. The summon classes, if the class relies on summons, you want to go basic stats. If the class relies on attacking, you want to go attack or intensity. You want to get these quests. Take the daily too. Yeah, might as well take the daily since we're not going to play. We're not going to do ascension levels today. You can take that daily. Normally, you probably want to save that daily for in-game. But all the passives on subclass are part of the reason why it's stronger. Why it's stronger than main class. These guys are super tanky, so you want to come here with the party too. If not, once again, you still have the option of, and they hit pretty hard. You want to go to, you still have the option to go to Ra's Palace. This is going to be a bit easier than all of these. But I still believe it's better to save Ra's Palace for Ascension to get that additional EXP. But you do have that as an option. There's also another option here because we're on a burning account. Because we're on a burning account, once again, like I stated earlier, we skipped a very large amount of 200 dungeons. So you really could go back right now and run through all of these dungeons and do all their quests, and that'll get you to 235. And I think that's a beneficial thing to do with a lot of these dungeons, because a lot of these dungeons, they have some items you'll get. So for example, I have all these additional EXP potions. I have stat reassign potions, some fisherman blessings. I got some food, some item flasks, some more storm potions. And that's all from doing these 200 quests. So going back and doing these 200 quests, they won't hurt you. They'll just give you more EXP, more items, and you'll be more prepared for 235. These are all options. Nice chill grinding. No stress of 1,000 mobs on top of you. Oh my god. Warriors Graveyard first time through was tough. I will say one good thing about Warriors Graveyard though is that, and we didn't go to the chest I don't think, but Warriors Graveyard is a good place to start leveling up your brooch. Warriors Graveyard gives you the next brooch, and you can start leveling that up. It's a really good item to start practicing the in-game grind of maxing out your specials. And then just in general, if we weren't speed running through this, we would have had a chance to do some other dungeons that will level up our specials. And leveling up these specials to max, if you did not rush through this to 235 in one day like we just did in this stream and in this video, you would have had the opportunity to actually level up some of these specials you were given to become stronger, and some of the struggles you've seen today may have been lessened very easily had you spend a little bit more time exploring the 200 dungeons, because since most of them are very doable thanks to the dragon armory we have, you actually have the opportunity to just run through 200 at a faster pace all around, and it'll benefit you more in the long run to actually do all the quests that exist between 200 to get those extra items and to get those extra gears. So those are a couple more reasons why you might want to take your time with this and actually go back. It looks like for the badges, they gave us all max badges, so that's a really good thing. But in terms of the other specials, we can get a lot of stats from these specials, a lot of attack, a lot of resistances, a lot more max damages, a lot more basic stats, and maxing these out. I'll say my first time doing burning, when it was burning 1500, and my first time just running through all of this, I was actually able to one second. My first time doing all this, I was actually able to max out most of my specials, so I had a pretty different experience. And I also started getting the brutes from Warriors Graveyard, and my Warriors Graveyard brute was like level 20 before I hit 235. Joe said, I'm level up a sword dancer because in the past I level up a dragoon only for that class, and now I can get the 2 classes on one character. That new class system is so good. Yeah, it is super good, bro. The fact that you can put subclass on anything, that was very beneficial for the game. Just another aspect that, like, I mean, look at you, Joe. It's able to make you want to play the game because you get to do that. You get to play 2 of your favorite classes on one. It's just those little quality of life things that were added into LaTale in the last couple of years that really made the difference for individual players. And then laboom's icing on the cake. But to be honest, no, laboom really is just a cake. And the icing on the cake is actually coming next month, which is Awakening, which is going to be beyond the icing, because that's going to be a very big motivator for a lot of players. I think Awakening is the coolest thing ever to come to this game, and it's going to make gameplay change forever. Like right now, we're in the pre-Awakening era, which is actually a very short period of time for LaTale, for LaTale's history. So we're sitting in this post-Laboom pre-Awakening era, but for the rest of LaTale's history after January, it'll be a post-Awakening era. And the game will never be anything like this. This is a very weird time for LaTale. But I guess Awakening has no effect on your gameplay if you're this level, regardless. So it's no big difference. It's just the difference on the I'd say like the LaTale ecosystem. What in-gamers are doing, how the Awakening affects the economy because there are Awakening quests, and yeah, there are specifically Awakening quests that require certain items that will have an impact on the economy, the game's economy. And there are Awakening quests that will change how people do daily questing. More people will be doing random quests. More people will be fishing. Just a lot more. Awakening actually brought to life a lot of the other systems in the game that may have died off a bit. And also, the most important of all, Awakening revives all the other classes. So now people aren't playing like 5 to 10 classes. Now people can actually play. Luckily, we have Jesse here in the stream. People will actually play Sephiroth more often because Sephiroth after Awakening is significantly stronger and significantly cooler. All right, next we're doing the loot quest. If you saved at that stone, you can warp back to it by opening Y and pressing warp, and the last stone you saved at will be saved on your waypoint at Y. But you need the waypoint crystal that we got when we first logged in. And then you can also warp back to the previous town that you saved at. And this is something that should have been way earlier in the video. So we're getting our second set of quests here. It looks like these quests are not going to get us to 235. So me and Jesse got to go back into the war zone of Warrior's Graveyard. But I think Warrior's Graveyard is going to get us to 235, which is great because that means we can save Zerinus. We can save Zerinus for 235 and get, we can do it much easier. And we can also use that EXP to actually level us up in Ascension, which is a really big and great thing. But I will not be leveling Ascension levels tonight, not on this character tonight. That is for another time. Our goal will have been met after we hit 235. What's up, Keem? Keem said, why don't we do prioring for EXP? I introduced earlier, maybe 20 minutes ago or so, the concept of just going back through the guidebook and going through some of the older dungeons, the earlier dungeons. Going to the prioring will be some really good EXP for us right now. Definitely a great option recommended by Keem. But just overall, going back into these dungeons will be good for us right now in general. It's either or. Some will be faster than others. I'm just showing this current option for the sake of it. I feel like it's not commonly known. I want to make sure it's just put out there. But we can definitely go back to prioring. We can definitely go to earlier dungeons and do quests. It's a lot of quests that were skipped. A very large amount of quests that were skipped. And after this, I need to finish my legend skill quest just for the sake of the video. So I can clip all that together. Man, if I can somehow get this video to be under in 30 minutes, that would be crazy. With all the in-depth explanations of things, that would be crazy. Rendering videos beyond like 30 minutes or really 10 minutes take forever. Yeah, I do not like that new prioring dungeon at all. But the EXP is really good at 234. Definitely a good option. A couple options to do this a lot faster in different ways. I just want to show some. Talk about others. And that's the great thing about the current LaTale, is that there are options across the board for so much stuff. Just options is so good. No more sitting in Sky Collie. Oh my god. That alone is the cure to LaTale. I probably won't get this video up tomorrow though. Probably Monday. A lot of footage. All right, bro. Good night. Appreciate it. I'm about to follow you soon. The grind is real. This is some real old school grinding right here. It's actually kind of bizarre how much damage ascension stats give your account. Are we done here? We need some more of the chocolates. All right. We're not 235 yet, but we have a couple options here. So we can either go, back to Warrior's Graveyard, which will definitely get us to 235, the final push. We can do Jewel Forest, Waterfall Forest. We can go back even further than that. I don't know about Jesse. I know he's done a bunch of other quests, but we skipped Chungzik. We can do Chungzik. I'd rather go to Chungzik land. Let's do that. Chungzik Memorial. We did skip that one. I don't know if Jesse has a quest or not. What level is that? The 221 quest. All right, let's do it, brother. Get some good rewards from that as well. Jesse's going AFK for a quick sec. We're at the final stretch. Can we? It's 13 minutes left in this hour. Can we finish this 1 to 2:35 in 7 hours? It really could have been 6 or so if you're following the stream and following the video. But can we finish right now in 7? All right, let's do it. Oh, he went up though. I wonder if he already did these quests down here. Oh no, he's coming in. Cool. Last push. This will be easier than Warriors Graveyard. Significantly easier. Oh, he went into Book of Shadow. Hold on. Does he have Chungzik Memorial? If not, we can go to Book of Shadow too. We didn't finish those quests earlier. I can definitely come to Book of Shadow. Should be on the way. Still see him in Book of Shadow. Okay, there we go. He's in channel 1. Let's pull another Star Eating Tree. EXP gain. That's pretty nice for what we're doing right now. Cool. Oh, this should be sweet. Look at that quest log. That is ridiculous. The 1600 by 900 resolution does not support the quest log well. So we're going to go ahead and remove that. This skill that says you get a bind on 2 new skills is not working. Inflict additional effects on sword summon and psionic execution. The effect should be bind for 2 seconds. Looks like instead it's giving a slow, not a bind. So that skill seems to be poorly translated. Not seeing a bind. Cool. Let's pop some EXP pots while we're in here. Okay, I just remember why I stopped playing this class. It kind of makes my fingers hurt after a while. I don't know what that's all about. Maybe I'm just tired. My fingers usually don't hurt when I play this game. All right, let's see if this does it. Probably not gonna lie. It's way too much EXP, but if it doesn't, we'll just go to Garden of the Priory, unfortunately. That did not do it for us, but maybe it does it for Jesse over there. So we still need 17%. Jesse leveled up, congrats. Let's go to the Priory Garden, man. This is bringing back flashbacks of last weekend. Hey, yo. Alright, so we're going to go to our list of dungeons here. 200, 204. And yes, there are definitely a plethora of dungeons we can do here, but the current goal is to get to 235 without using up some of the more valuable dungeons that we can use for later on, because we save these going into the ascension levels. It'll make the ascension levels really smooth. And we have what, 2.2k EXP gain right now, 2.5k. This is bringing back flashbacks of last weekend for real. Oh my god, this feels literally just like last weekend. And I still need to go to Dragon Temple. I probably could get some of that EXP from Dragon Temple while simultaneously doing my legend skill. That would be the best bet. Jesse's saying his skills are more flashy. They've become more flashy after he got to Ascension. I've never heard of that for Ascension levels. That's interesting. Learn something new every day. Keem said it's not a thing. It's a placebo effect. Jesse, Keem says you're so excited and so you're so ecstatic about being Ascension level now that you're seeing things, brother. I've never heard of that before myself either, but I believe you. Starting to notice things about your character you didn't notice before because you're like, man, I finally made it to endgame. You must be tripping, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. I've never even heard of that stuff before, but I do believe you still. Maybe it's some kind of new laboom thing. I don't know. Never heard of it myself, but Interesting. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that, Jesse? This is not going to level me up, and I'm definitely mad about it. I'm at 87%. I know you probably can't see it on the stream. We probably can do Sky Collie. This is literally just like last weekend. Oh my god. Yeah, we can do Sky Collie. Do those last quests. Well, I don't have the quest reward for it on this character. Let's see. 200? I probably had 500 on my other character. Oh man. Probably can do Aurora Garden quest. This is all type of quests that haven't been done yet. Mysterious Hall Part 2. Rising Dragon Temple with the legend skills. Okay, so Laboom did change some visual effects. There's a handful of Laboom patch notes that we didn't get. I don't know why. There is definitely a lot of effects that happen in the game that were just not recorded on the patch notes at all. Some classes have been buffed even, and some classes have been changed in general. But we didn't get all the patch notes. %. We're gonna run it up. We'd probably be done by now if we had just gone to the quests that are near our level, but it's all good. Let's get as much EXP from these lower level quests as we can, because after we hit Ascension, these quests will be significantly less valuable. So taking advantage of them now. Well, actually, ironically, in the early levels of Ascension, these quests will be more valuable all around. No, my black anima is exactly where it was when I left it last night. I think we did Agnes Altar last night, maybe? I don't remember. No, we did Sacred Hall last night. Maybe not Agnes. I'll do my BA on Monday. I'll get it to Ascension on Monday for sure. %. I do wish I could have gotten done an hour or two earlier, but it's all good. It's all good. that's the last of my Sky Collie runs for the day. EXP trash. Alright, let's see what we can scavenge for now. I am stretching this night out way longer than I should be. I'm probably just gonna clip this straight to one of these dungeons, not gonna lie. We can do... Well, let's go back to what we were supposed to be... No. Warrior's Graveyard will be a waste right now, I feel like. I feel like that'd be a waste. 19... Which one of these dungeons is pretty fast? Oh, Choco Garden. Choco Garden, that should do it. I think Choco Garden will do it. 212. There's so many dungeons we skipped, you can go to any of them. I'm just experimenting at this point. Many options. Sunset Forest, you think? We can do Sunset next. Jesse, we're at Choco Garden, not Ice Cream Garden. It's the 212 dungeon. Cool. Can we do Choco on normal? I'm not sure. I don't know if it's worth testing that or not. We can try. We got a 2-man party here. Chungzik. Oh, Chungzik Memorial. We did only do it one time, huh? I don't know why I didn't think about doing it twice. What's up, Fabiano? Yeah, you're definitely right. I don't know why I didn't do it twice. What was going on in my brain in that moment? But after this, we'll definitely do Chungzik Memorial again. And then I'm going to clip the video. When I post the video, this is a stream exclusive. I'm going to clip the video from the Chungzik Memorial run to the second Chungzik Memorial run. But nah, I'll still include all the information in there about how you can run through all the dungeons at 200 to get more EXP, to get more free items. It's more beneficial all around. The more the merrier. We skip so much content with the burning event. Like the fact that we skipped Jewel Forest with the burning event, that's actually a blessing. I did not know that was a thing. I was under the impression we had to do Jewel Forest before we did Ice Cream Garden. And the fact that Jewel Forest completely gets skipped, that saves a lot of time. We'd probably still be in Jewel Forest right now if it was just me and Jesse here. Chungzik is gonna suck with that loot quest though, not gonna lie, but it's all good. If we don't level here. Not gonna lie, I'm not really feeling that EXP decrease for at least 234 to 235. Not really feeling it. Cause I'm at 2.5k EXP gain right now. Granted, my quest reward is pretty low. But yeah, I'm not feeling it too much. Ooh, it's 1 a.m. Eastern, boy. Why do I do this to myself? And I still gotta go run Dynasty after this. I gotta finish the Legend skill quest. I gotta finish that. Just so that I can clip it up and put it into one video. I gotta finish that. It should be quick though. It's already at Rising Dragon Temple. Or maybe it's at the garden. Or the field outside of the temple. But it shouldn't take that long. And then that'll end the stream. But honestly, if you're just here to see level 1 to 235, that's going to be over really soon. So thanks for stopping by and kicking it. And shout out to everybody who helped tonight. Alright. Let's go. What's up, Alexandros? This man, Alexandros, held down the party, bro. A real deal party holder. A real trooper, bro. They don't make him like that no more. I swear, if this dungeon doesn't give me 5% EXP, Jesus. I'm pretty sure Jesse has leveled up multiple times already in his ascension levels, and we're still level 234. Those lower level ascension levels are so quick. I remember that feeling, man. The first time getting those, it felt amazing. It was like, yo, EXP is so easy now. But yeah, you got a couple thousand levels to get, brother. Let's go, and that's it. We are ascension. Flip that, it's over. We just unlocked our ascension. You saw it here first. Level 1 to 235. Leave a like on the stream. Show some love. If you want to, if you, that's all you came to see tonight, it's over with. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate you. I'm going to keep going though. I have to finish out the legend skills. I have to finish out the legend skills for tonight and we're done. But first I want to go over a couple systems really quickly. So as you can see on the right side, we unlocked our champion scroll. You can go ahead and read this. But the champion scroll is a set of quests that you will do, and once you finish all 6 of these quests, you will actually unlock the champion skill in the middle, and it's going to give you a completely new menu, and that menu will give you access to your champions that you've unlocked, and you will be able to do a new full map attack that will roll a different champion skill from the champs you've unlocked, and simultaneously you will be able to build passive stats off of your champions and build account-wide passive stats that are going to really help you in the end game, and it's going to take quite some time to get to max. Let's see if my effects look different really quickly. I can't tell, bro. I'm not. Wait, do they look different? Yo, I think they do look different. Hold on. Nah. These are all the same attacks. I just wasn't looking that closely before. Yo, they do not look different. Oh, yo, wait, they do look different. Hey, yo, hold on. Oh, wow. We just discovered something new tonight. 235. Wait. Did I always do that twice? They do look different. Wow. Did I always do that twice? It seems like so we actually unlocked some new skill effects at 235. This is actually new information. I couldn't do this twice before. No, I definitely couldn't. That's crazy. So at Ascension, you actually unlock new skill effects. Let's see. What's up, Cap? Cap always coming in with the good ideas. Hey, yo. Oh my God. Oh wow. So wow, I did not know that. When you hit Ascension level, your effects evolve on your skills. Your skills actually evolve with Ascension. That's crazy. Hey yo. Yeah, I'll drop that in Discord. You know me. I'll definitely start a debate. I'll go on in Discord and say one thing before and it'll be like an hour-long debate between everyone else but me. It's pretty funny. But okay, I still need to do my legend quest, but I want to explain a couple more systems. I've explained champs. We're gonna clip that. At 2:30, we unlocked the memorials, but we didn't open it. So your memorial system, if you look here, if you complete a certain level of monster eliminations, a certain level of boss eliminations, you get 200 plus quests complete. You do Ely dungeons and you obtain a certain amount of Ely, and you do reputation farming in a specific day, and these reset with daily reset. And then you exchange these to get these memorial pieces, and you use these pieces to roll your first memorial piece. And well, you actually need 5 per to roll your first piece, and you'll get your random stats. You can see this in the video about the in-game players Sono, and we pretty much go over the entire system there, but you unlock it at 2:30, and that's how you start leveling it up. And you have to get to these specific milestones to unlock. I would recommend everyone aim to 2500, and that is a good place to stop leveling in general and start focusing on your gear. And because someone at 2500 could be relatively close to as strong as someone who is pretty much at level cap, as long as you have the same gear. Besides, you know, some differences here and there with Ascension. Another thing that we unlocked our Ascension levels, and so this is an account-wide stats system that you now have access to, and these stats will make a big difference on your account. You can be a level 1 character and start one-shotting level 200 mobs very easily with these stats. Every time you level up your Ascension level, which is an account-wide level, you will get a skill point, and you can use that skill point in this system. I would recommend holding on to your first point until you can afford to put a point into the percentages. I can link a guide made by a Korean YouTuber and Korean streamer, and in that guide he pretty much says to start off and build all of the percent stats, and you only want to get your dual minimum up to 2 out of 7, and after you've gotten all these maxed out, then we start moving over to the other trees. But for now, when you first get into Ascension, you want to build literally all of these stats out, going straight down. Well, if you want to prioritize, you can do crit damage, you can do attack, you can do max, you can do strength, then basic stat, damage mitigation, static damage, and then crit. But the way what's gonna happen anyway is that these skills require a certain Ascension level to put points into, and so they'll cap out, and you'll have no other choice but to put points into the other skills regardless. So in general, you want to max out your vitality tree first and only put 2 out of 7 for dual men, and then we can talk about this some other time, but that's just for the general advice. This guide specifically for 1 to 235. And what other systems did we unlock? I believe that's it. We talked about summonables a bit earlier, memorials, and Ascension, and then you got your champs. When you press K, that's how you find your champion scroll we just talked about before. And you also can go to your characteristics and finish those out. Yes, for sure, Jesse, you definitely unlock the game Welcome to the real game of LaTale Online. You're now past the tutorial. As you can see, if you want to, you can do this in one day. I still do not recommend doing this in one day, but as you can see, it is possible. What else do we want to do here? What else should we cover here? Let's max out our stats here. Once again, the sprint skill is still an option. Some players see it as optimal. You don't want to get all this strength over the crit rate here. I missed that. I'll re-roll this and redo this later, but for now that's fine. And we're going to go finish our legend skill, and so we can finish out this stream tonight in general, and so we just got to go over to this area. But other than that, that pretty much covers the 1 to 235. Look forward to some 235 plus content. No ETA on that, but we will get to it. But that's pretty much how you do burning. And then when you go to your gift bundle, you now want to open your 235 gift bundle, and I guess we can't open that now. And so when you open that package, it's going to give you a lot of stuff. All right, Jesse, appreciate you, bro. Good night. No problem. You can now open your 235 package. Let's open that up. We have a new potion that we can use. We can no longer use the previous potion, and it can't be transferred, so it is completely dead to us. But we have a 235 potion, and this potion can be transferred across your account. As you can see, it has a storage usage, and because ascension levels are account wide, this is really beneficial. So once you start getting into the ascension dungeons and you start doing your daily quest, 20 out of 20, you want to start transferring this potion over to another character and start maxing that character's ascension out, maxing his level out and getting that character into ascension so that you can level your ascension levels much faster. And these two potions will help with that a lot, all the way up until 1500. And then let's open up our box. Do we have enough slots? Probably not. Oh, we do. So we got our accessories, we got some more gear, and so let's look at the replacements really quickly here. We got some new badges at 235, so let's get all of our new badges on. We got some new specials, a new belt, our new evil iris totem. We'll go over that in a second. We got maxed out 235 armor. This is a really big boost. This will make you significantly stronger. It's already significantly stronger than the Black Dragon set. We also no longer have a use for our Black Dragon set, so we can toss that in a moment here. We got some more badges. Let's get all those badges on. And then we have a new accessory set, which also comes maxed out, which is definitely great. We just got a really big damage boost. We're significantly stronger than before. This is going to be really weird to watch for the people who are going to see the Legend Quest guide. And they're going to see that I'm doing way more damage now. But check out our stats. We're significantly stronger. We didn't do a direct comparison earlier. Not that big of a deal. You can compare yourself with your own characters. And we have all of our new specials. Let's make sure we have those on. Cool. And this armor is honestly completely valueless now. You do not need it. You will not be needing to go backwards in the game, and you can't trade it. If you want to keep it as an heirloom, that's fine. I'm actually going to get rid of it because it's just taking up space and it is valueless. It will not help you in the end game. You have nothing to gain from it. These specials, on the other hand, there may be some things we can do with some of these in terms of illustration when maxed out, but for the most part, these are also trash. And we can get some of these specials to an alt character, so we can probably put these in our storage and save these for an alt. Storage is full now, so probably got to save some of these for later and move them later. But Black Dragon, valueless, get rid of that. And let's look at what else we got. What else were in those boxes? I'm not seeing anything. Not seeing anything in particular here. So yeah, we got our new armor set and our new accessory set and our new specials. That's all we really need for Ascension anyway. We're much stronger now. And our next weapon is going to be at Ascension 500. When you open the guidebook and go to Ascension 500, that's when we're going to get our next weapon. So hold on there. Last thing I want to explain in terms of new gear is that you now have the evil iris totem. It's going to be really important that you start farming this as you get through the burning box in the next set of burning quests. At 300, you can open the box again to get some more items, and you can see in there it says Evil Iris Totem Material Pouches, and that pouch will help you get your totem to about level 20, but you still have to level it up to about 50 in order to make it evolve. And so you're going to have access to the, let's go to the dungeons. You're going to have access to the Cane of Chaos at 235. You want to make sure you're farming this dungeon every day until you get this Iris Totem maxed out. No matter what level your ascension is, you want to farm that every day. You need to max this out. It is 100% required in order to go to the next damage tier, which is going to be at the level 800 dungeon, and that's when the totem is going to evolve into a level 800 totem. And that's about it for our ascension gear, and we will get into more ascension content in another time, not today for sure. So now I'm going to go ahead and wrap things up with my legends. Let's do that. It's going to be a drag. So we're going to Twilight Cornfield now. This will be a drag. And under normal circumstances, you might want to grab these quests. If you're doing the legend skills at a lower level, it could be beneficial. But we're doing it at a higher level. So we want to just come here and start smoking the mobs. Wow, the skills really do evolve at 235. These skills look completely, not completely different, but like the spirals, the colorful spirals around the spins, those definitely weren't there before. I can't believe I never noticed that before. Those swords weren't on fire like that. So crazy. This has to be a laboom. Nah, it's not a laboom theme. I've seen these spirals before. I just never noticed that it changed that way. Or maybe they gave them to us earlier before and now they gave them to us later. That's wild. That's so wild. I wish we had like some kind of description of how else they changed, because this skill can be done twice. Oh, I was doing it twice earlier. I can't do it twice now though. Okay, there it is. There it is. That's so strange. That's so strange, man. It's after laboom. So okay, so it's a laboom thing then. But these spinning spirals though, I've seen these before. I remember having those on my sword dancer back when I was playing it around the summertime. What's going on with this quest? Let's go to legend skill. And maybe it's just not all the skills, just some of them. But these skills are definitely way flashier than before. But I got a new skill effect too though. I was not able to do that twice before. Either I wasn't able to, or I just completely missed doing it the entire stream, which is crazy. All right. It's good to have this accomplishment down in the bag. I will say this is never happening again. I'm never making a fresh account to 235. There's really no reason to ever do that. I gotta go back in there and kill the Beastmasters. I need to CC. And Lele's trying to give us some new quests. I don't know if you noticed this either though, Keem, and anyone else, but I swear the mini bosses in certain maps, they're all respawning way faster now, way faster than they used to. Like you saw that Beastmaster, he came back within seconds. Everything comes back in like 10 to 20 seconds now. I really wish we had all of the laboom patch notes. That would be great. There's some minor things that they've changed and they just didn't say anything about. Yeah, I noticed it earlier when I was actually doing my champ skills on my main. I was at Devil's Mountain, and the boss there, the mini boss, he kept respawning in like 10 seconds. I didn't even need the CC. Let's see if this one comes back fast or if it's just the other smaller mini bosses. Let's see how fast this comes back. It might just be the mini bosses, not the world bosses. Let's clear out our inventory. Yeah, it doesn't look like the world bosses are affected by this, just the mini bosses. World bosses still have the same spawn time, which is also relatively fast. A lot of reputation stuff, a lot of illustration stuff here, I'd rather say. New players, you want to put that to use. I'm being careless here. A lot of illustration items. Blue background, special items. Check to see if it says illustration. Yeah, the world boss comes back around the same time, but the mini boss definitely came back super quick. The game could use some more world bosses if you ask me. Especially at the end game. That would give end game players some stuff to do for real. Granted, we already have a lot, but just more things. Alright. I'm not farming that boss, am I? Yeah, I am. I already finished it though. Let's go. Let's go. I didn't see all those congrats in the chat either. Shout out to everybody though. Alexandros, Moon, Cap, Jesse. Appreciate you all for hanging out. Unfortunately, I did this part right here to myself though. If I just didn't do legend skills, I wouldn't have to finish this. Alright, I might as well do it now so I don't have to make a legend video later. It's just gonna take forever to find these clips in this long stream. Alright, what's next? Keep doing that. Legend skills. We're going to the performing maidens in the last room. Ooh, let's get done. It's 1:35. If I can finish this before 2, that'd be great. Get some sleep. Chill out tomorrow. And now we're going to the palace guard. And he wants us to go into the list of dungeons. Let's go to 200. We're going into the Dragon's Garden. Do that on easy. Oh, they're gonna keep reminding me of the champions. That's good though. I'm glad because a lot of new players will just skip stuff like that. Let's just start that quest. I think when I unlocked my champs, it took me like 2 or 3 weeks to actually start doing the quest. Completely ignored it. I was so focused on leveling up. Let's try to get the quest done in the first room so we don't accidentally go to the next room. Oh, next is the officers. So to get to the officer room, you want to just keep going through 1 and 2. Keep rotating 1 and 2. No one knows the actual code. Now this background has always been like this actually, but it does look like more HD or something, and the way it's moving looks pretty interesting. But you want to keep going into 1 and 2. The damage jump from we're up like what, like 20 mil damage, 30 mil damage. Cool. 1 and 2 over and over again. Get into that room. Now we're going back to the palace guard guy. Back to the guard guy. Now he wants us to go back into the Dragon Temple. And this is how we're going to clear this out. And after we're done with this, we're back to the stone at warehouse and we're done. Let's go. Yeah, back in the day, L7, that would hurt. I might have messed the quest up there, not gonna lie. No, probably not. They made this quest super easy. Wait, now I might have messed that quest up there. I'm not. Did I mess that quest up? No way. We'll see towards the end. That's tough. If I messed it up, I'm just not gonna make a legend video. Oh, that wasn't the plan anyway. It's just some extra stuff that happened. There's definitely a lot of legend quest stuff on the internet already, including an in-depth guide, in text, and pictures. All right. Let's go. Jesus. Speed it up. Yeah, people should also be made aware of the amount of Ely you get doing Legends, and it's enough Ely to pay off the LL4, which is only 230 mil. I'm not really that pressed about the Legend thing. It's just an like additional and optional content. I wouldn't post that anytime soon. Either way, it's something in the pocket, but it won't be included in this video though. I'll probably just mention to do Legends and then link the Legend guide and whatnot, the text guide on the side, but I'm not going to put this in the actual burning video. Alright. Am I tripping about this? This is really bothering me that this skill can happen twice. Alright, let's get out of here. Head back to the guard and talk to him again. And now we're back to Sebastian, who's back in Atlantis. Wrong way? Sebastian's in Atlantis, right? Yeah. And then we're going back to the stone and we're done. Go head back to Giandia Park. Head up to the warehouse. Bada bing, bada boom. And we did it. Legend 7. First full map attack. And then you start your quest line to do Legend 2. Alright, so we did Legends. We did our full first Legend set. And we got to Ascension level 1. Started our burning for Ascension Burning 2K. And we did it all in one day. Learned a lot today. We did it, everybody. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Well, thanks for all the help, all the assistance. Greatly appreciated today, for sure. We'll look forward to the next stream on Monday. Look forward for this guide video to be clipped up and put out probably on Monday, like midday. But yeah, on that note, yeah, we out of here. Thank you to everybody in the chat hanging out tonight and helping. I'll catch you all later. You can catch me in game as well. Appreciate you. Everybody have a good night. Peace.